In a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, wel met. I am Egerwijn Emdir, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Waggy is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Waggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Waggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Braggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Braggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakocra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are 2 and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovaden, wel met. I am Egerwijn Emdir, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Reggie is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Reggie knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Braggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Braggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, where he got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are 2 and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, welmet. I am Egerwijn Emdir, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades, I have pursued these secrets practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Waggy is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Waggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Waggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Waggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Waggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Meekovanen, wel met. I am S1E16, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Reggie is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Reggie knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Braggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Braggy did not want to train. He often slugged off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Braggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakocra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Meekovanen, wel met. I am S1E16, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Waggy is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Waggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Waggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Waggy did not want to train. He often slugged off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Waggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books
Yippity
away in my
balls.
Balls. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome.
That was
30 seconds are short.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
We were caught unawares. Welcome. We're still waiting for the hippo to be back from
taking a
shitting the
hippo.
place on hippo things. I'll do a brief recap of last session, in which not a lot happened, but something happened. You you wanted to set off on your way to the city of Golden Fields.
There he is.
There is the hippo.
Hurrah.
Oh, we don't hear him. Yeah. Okay. Let's just continue with
No
the
sound,
recap.
Yeah, the recap. You set out. You were on your way to set out to the city of Golden Fields, but Riz remembered that he and Braggy had decided to deface more of the temple.
You mean pull a harmless prank?
Yeah, a harmless prank. Dragging Moloko with them to the temple, destroying the little statue of the Storm Lord, and sticking meatballs under
Hello?
every single seat.
Yeah, we hear
Hi,
you.
yeah,
Hey, yo, let's go.
We are
Um,
professionals.
Ah, heck yeah.
Yeah, a sudden change of PC does not help.
True.
A lot of meatballs were placed underneath every bench in the temple, with the hope that they will all rot and stink. You then set out for Golden Fields with the intent to get a cart and a horse to draw that cart. You went to the stables. At the stables, you met a young girl named
Carla.
Carla. Correct. Carla sold to you their best horse. You also, well, Braggy went to threaten the butcher that the butcher should also buy the meat at premium price from Carla's other horse. And you decided to help Carla out, saving her mother.
You could say it. We saved the whole family.
Mainly her mother.
Celine.
Lock the kids.
However, they were all cursed. You noticed.
We killed a dwarf without killing him.
Yeah, and the paladin that was protecting the temple was sacrificed in your attempt to heal the mother.
That makes it sound like we sacrificed him, but he sacrificed himself.
I mean,
I helped.
Yeah, you were the conduit, so I don't know if you're completely devoid of any blame for this.
He would have died anyway.
He was old.
He was fucked anyway.
But after saving their life and still seeing that they were not freed from their curse, you did manage to set off for the city of Golden Fields, where you are currently pretty much right in front of.
Well, it's good that we're here.
Look there on the horizon. Is that the city of Golden Fields?
Is that Golden Fields I see? Up from the sky? It's beautiful.
You see a large, sprawling city with massive, towering spires, very much like the reference image. The only thing, it is a tiered city. It is built on a hill within the back, the Crescent Mountains. It is made entirely of white stone and seems to be kept extremely clean. So clean that you imagine there must be some kind of magic upon these stones to make it stay this pristine and clean.
I circle around and I try to shit on the stone.
You're still quite a ways away, and as in you are like approaching the city. It's not as if you're on top of the city. The city is also very, very, very big. Even the walls, the outer walls, are like several tens of meters high. It is a massive city with massive structures. It does not seem to be something that would be capable to build in with current day, or at least your current day architecture. So that would be the prowess of architecture in like 900 years ago, 900 years prior to this.
I will quickly transform into something that I would imagine would be like a high-end noble, someone that seems more snobby, I guess.
Okay.
More like I think a high elf with a very neatly trimmed beard and mustache, kind of like the Ganjin from Avatar. If anyone remembers the Great Divide.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna look all snobby and clean and hands in my sleeves and yeah.
Okay.
Fancy pants.
Yeah. You approach the city walls, and you notice there are a couple of towers outside of the city that are keeping watch. And you can see from a distance that there are strange shining lights within each of those towers. And as you pass, like in your mind, each of you, I would say, let's say Riz and Moloko, would in their mind be able to make a construct from all of these towers. There is a certain pattern to it. And as you pass through one of the intersecting lines, all of you feel a sudden, as if you're going through a veil of mist. Something was pushing over you and through you, as if you were scanned by something.
Does Maggie like physically feel this?
Yeah, it is as if someone sprayed like water.
Okay, yeah,
on you.
he's just pointing in the air again.
Okay. You're also the one driving the cart.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Just punching the air.
I still want to shit on something, just to see what happens.
Okay. You fly a little closer to one of those towers?
Yes.
Okay. You fly over top of one of the towers, one of the smaller ones, but also active. And you take a shit on the tower, and you see that as the shit hits the tower, it just immediately, like a sparkling, like magic appears around it, as if like someone had cast
Prestidigitation.
yeah, prestidigitation on that area, and it just vanishes immediately.
Something weird is afoot. And I'm gonna put my talon on it.
Do you land on the tower?
No, I just wanted to see what would happen if I shit on something.
Okay. The road you are currently driving on does seem to split into a T junction. There are probably two entrances, at least on this side of this massive city. You don't know anything about the city yet, but you you may have to choose a point of entrance.
Is Moloko 120 feet away from me or further?
I would say slightly further.
I would like to see if he notices me trying to get him to be a little bit closer so I can cast message.
Oh no, not a message.
I don't know if he gets closer, but that's up to him.
Moloko would notice that Riz is beckoning him.
I ignore it for just
Okay.
a little.
Braggy, what do you think? Left or... Stop punching the air!
It hit me! Again!
No, it was... Okay. Do we go left or right? What do you think?
There's no option to go straight forward.
At first there's a field of bushes that seem to be carrying berries, and then beyond that, that's just grain fields up to the walls of the city.
And I can Maggie want to make like a cool fancy Tokyo Drift Fast and the Furious style like to the left.
Oh god.
Okay.
Drift.
Drift the cart. Yeah. Okay. Make an animal handling check.
Oh boy. Oh wait, it's about 14. I'll also still have advantage on no. Anyway,
Okay.
there it is. Oh, what the hell? That's triple 14. Sorry.
That is suspicious.
Okay then.
That's 3 times that you rolled the 13. Okay. Yes.
Is that 1 in 2K that you roll 14 3 times in a row?
I think.
Or something crazy like that?
I don't know the probabilities. You start revving up the horse basically.
Hell yeah.
To make up for speed, because you'll need a little more speed to drift with a cart.
You know, I assume Greg is making like the revving noises himself, you know.
So you put the draft horse in full gallop, and you suddenly pull at the reins, and the horse just goes off left, and the cart just drags behind it, skidding over this paved road. It is a paved road that you're on. The cart does briefly slip into the into the edges, the bushes.
Yeah.
I would like Riz to make a dexterity saving throw to not be
All
thrown
right.
off by the sudden drifting cart.
So my saving throw for Dex is pretty good. It's a +6. But I don't think that's going to help when I roll a 3. So it's a 9
No.
total.
No, you suddenly hear Braggy make this noise, and then the cart just flings you off into these berry bushes, and you're currently, I would say they do prick. They have thorns on them.
Braggy, what are you
doing?
doing?
You take 1 piercing damage as you land, and all sorts of scratches. As the berry bushes scratch into your clothing and into your arms and legs.
Well, there goes my disguise. I get up and I pet myself a little bit from the dirt and the smudges. Do I know if these berries are edible?
Make a nature check.
I don't think I know that as a 6.
It would be strange. They are. It would be strange if they were not edible, considering they are in similar kind of fields as actual. Like they're actually being grown and harvested. So.
Oh, okay.
This is a crop, at least.
I pick a couple and carefully try one.
Okay. It has a slightly tart taste to it. but it is a pleasant, refreshing berry.
Can I carefully cast Ray of Frost on one of them to make it solid, like frozen, so it becomes really hard?
Yes.
Hey,
Yes,
Braggy.
loud.
Yeah.
Braggy, you need to be careful with the cart, man. I fell off. I found these berries, though. You need to bite hard down on these. That's delicious. And I give him the frozen berry.
I mean, technically, hippos are known for having an incredible strong bite force, so... But also, Braggy's not even chewing on it, he just swallows it whole because it's a berry.
Okay.
Can you at least roll for brain fees?
I would like you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
What?
Constitution saving throw. That is. That is a 10. Ooh.
You start swallowing the berry, and it is cold. It's like you've just swallowed an ice cube, and it starts burning in like your
What?
esophagus.
Why did you just say that like Sid from Ice Age?
I don't know.
As it starts to melt, or what you assume to be to melt, you suddenly feel very, very, very cold, and you see your fingers start going blue, and you're slowly getting like frostbite.
Is this good?
Do I see this too?
Yeah, you can clearly see his complexion completely change. And because he is slightly grayish, the blue looks more like a very deep purple. But he is definitely discoloring quickly, and he is cooling down way too fast.
No, that didn't happen to me. Maybe you're allergic. How are you feeling? Are you okay?
It's a bit cold, but
You feel cold? That's so weird. Am I like? Can I make an Arcana check or something to see if like what the effect would be of a ray of frost basically exploding in someone's tummy? If that is what's happening.
Make an Arcana check.
That's a dirty no. Oh, Arcana's a little bit lower. It's 17.
Okay. For some reason, and you don't quite know why, but these berries have a very good retaining effect on magic. And you guess that your spell has just been delayed until it was within someone, or when it impacted something.
Okay, Bray, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wanted revenge for you doing the thing with the cart, so I made one super cold. But that
Yeah,
might
I
be
noticed.
backfire. I didn't want you to actually get hurt. Can I help you?
Riz,
Can
I would like you to roll damage for a
for a ray of
for
frost?
a ray of frost.
It's 2d8.
Yeah.
Oh no! I'm so sorry. Wait, I need to find my d8. I was not prepared to actually roll damage.
When do you find that actions have consequences?
Hell yeah.
I guess it's the power of God and anime that's on my side.
Guess not.
Wait, why can I not find any d8? What the fuck? Wait. I have way too many dice. Where the fuck did my d8s go? What?
Shall I roll it in the meantime?
Yeah, I think that's best. Oh no, I found one. I found one. I'll just roll it twice.
Yeah.
That's a total of 7 damage.
Okay. Yeah, you take 7 cold damage, Braggy. as suddenly you
Oh,
feel
ow.
a burst of magic within your stomach, like rip open your stomach. Not entirely, but there's definitely some very heavy wounds there.
No, Becky does not want to show that it is kind of hurt. But he's like, food has never betrayed me like this before.
No, not the food.
I'll be honest, it wasn't the food that betrayed you.
I mean, Becky probably doesn't realize.
I'm sorry, Braggy. Yeah, are you okay? I do have to say, maybe we should get some more of these berries. Not to eat ourselves, but this could be a really good way to do some sneaky damage to someone. I'm gonna try and get a couple more.
I see now, because you guys were against my spaghetti ball of common death as well.
What was your spaghetti ball of death again? Oh, the
The herbs are yoinked
Yeah,
from the garden.
No, I'm for it, just against the right person, not against just a random stranger that we find on a horse. But I'm for it.
Okay.
I
have a very important out-of-pocket question. Does Riz have shoes on?
Riz definitely has shoes on.
Can Becky try to sneak a mage hand and tie them together?
I guess.
You make a sleight of hand check.
Is it against my passive?
What has this become,
Yeah.
guys?
Is this against passive perception?
Oh, that's a 9!
Yeah, it is against passive perception. So
My
you
passive-
definitely notice he is casting a spell and that his mage hand is currently tying your shoes together. Like the strings of your shoes.
Does Braggy wear shoes?
Oh no, Becky's gone barefoot.
Huh. Does Braggy wear a belt?
I mean, yeah, but it's also stuffed with spaghetti. That's kind of moldy at this point, probably.
I would like to cast Mage Hand and undo his belt. I let the thing happen with my shoes so that he's focused on that, and at the same time I try to undo his belt so his pants come off.
Okay, make a sleight of hand as well.
That's a 13.
Oh yeah, that does it. But Becky's passive perception is not great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your passive perception is 12, I believe. So.
And my mage hand is invisible.
It's 11. I wish.
Oh, it's even 11. Wow. And your mage hand is invisible, so he doesn't know that you're casting it, and it just suddenly happens. And your pants fall down. As you're... I assume you have stopped the horse from...
Yes.
From
Yes, we
galloping
have.
and-
I mean,
Yeah.
technically, I have no control over that. I hope that you did that.
Becky just looks at his pants. He looks at Riz. He looks back at the horse. He jumps on the cart and is like, guess you're walking for the rest of the day.
Hey, you're the one who tied my shoes together.
You gave me a berry that fucking hurt me!
On accident, I didn't know, I'm sorry.
Oh, whoop-de-doo! I was accidentally ouchie!
I take a full step and knowingly smack to the ground. Are we even now?
It will do for now.
Thank you.
Sorry for the
do
tying your
like-
shoes.
Sorry for giving you a bellyache.
Yeah, also Becky kind of is, he rubs on his belly and he uses healing word on himself, and he's like, ouchie, go away, please come back another day.
Okay.
Level 1. Oh, that's really more than I lost. Oh well, I'll take it. I'm back at normal health.
You heal back your
Oh,
injured
yeah.
stomach.
Oh,
Had you-
yeah, wait, I just realized I have
10 hit points,
yeah, I have templates. I forgot.
Yeah.
which you cannot heal back.
Yeah, no, exactly. Never mind. Then I did not do shit.
No, it's okay. Moloko, in the distance, you do see this all just happening.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Are you?
Not really, no. I'm just wondering, do I see people or stores or anything? I mean, it's a really big town.
Currently, the town is very big. You do notice because you're slightly higher up in the air that there is life within, but you're still like a ways away from the actual city. Like this, you had stopped in one of the fields, or at least one of the towers in the fields. The city itself is completely walled off, and all the buildings seem to be within the walls, within the periphery of the walls.
Okay.
But there is life in the city. You can very clearly notice that at this distance.
Cool.
And from this distance, you can also see some guards patrolling the walls, and that there are people in towers along the walls scanning around. Some of them might have also seen this drifting cart.
Yeah. Do I see people laughing?
It is still slightly a bit too far to see what expressions they have, but you do see quite a few people pointing in the direction of the cart and what happened.
Great. Well, there goes our silent entry. I go back to about 150 feet of him, so that Riz can cast message.
Okay.
You should buy some sending stones.
You're right outside my range.
Yes.
120 feet, that is.
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay.
I will cast message. Sorry, I pranked Braggy and it backfired.
Yeah. Let's not talk about this ever. But at least we got noticed. Yay.
I mean, is that necessarily a bad thing? We could pretend like we're entertainers and we were honing our craft.
Sure. Let's do that.
And you can be our manager because you're no fun.
Yeah. I'm no fun at all.
I'm kidding.
I don't want to be fun.
You're a little fun.
If I want to. First of all, we should get some sending stones because this is ridiculous.
Yeah, you have to wait for me to cast message every time. I don't know how expensive sending stones are though, but
they shouldn't be that expensive.
You do have a very expensive scroll to sell, potentially.
True. And I have some gold nuggets and silver nuggets. So let's get inside and find some stores then, I guess.
We approach... yeah?
We went the left way, right? Braggy, you drifted us left? Okay.
Yeah.
Do I
do actual map?
Do I actually see any type of guards patrolling or people on the road towards where we're going?
I saw guards patrolling.
There are guards definitely on the walls surrounding the entire city, but there are no guards on the roads outside of the city. There are the towers, but they seem to be unmanned as far as you could see. You split off left. You were about here.
Okay.
You split off left, so you will enter the city at this gate.
Like a Golden Sea.
Yeah.
Whatever that means. Okay. But no civilians on the road. Sorry.
There are you can make out that there are some people working the fields, but there are very little, and it strangely only a few of the fields are being worked, and those are only the closest ones to the city.
Okay.
It is very likely that they have simply too much food.
That's a good thing to have too much of.
Food can never be enough.
You approach a massive guard tower. It's all of the gates are probably similar in this sense. There is a very big, like, metal gate that closes, but strangely enough, the gate is completely open. There is a single guard at the side of the road that just looks at you as you approach. But he does not stop you. He does not seem to care that you are approaching. He is just looking at you.
Good day, sir.
He just nods, does
And
not
we
respond.
And we fly and walk right past them.
You drive your cart inside the city and you enter on one of the lower tiers of this city, in the sense that it is built onto a hill and on top of a hill, largely. You're in the lower section. The buildings here also seem a lot smaller than those on the higher sections. And as you look towards the center of this, what you assume to be the center of the city, you can see that the buildings there are a lot more decorated and incredibly massive.
Yeah,
Something that you would see also on the map. I would just point it out. Each of those stars are one of the massive towers that you could see from a long, long distance away. There are red stars and gray stars, and they are the massive towers that you could see.
Well, somebody had to compensate for something.
Are you saying that King has a small peep? I'm not gonna say it out loud.
A small passive perception.
Yes, a very small passive perception.
Yes.
Make it like you should not have said it. What did you want to say, Riz?
I cast message and whisper in his mind, penis.
He said he had a little penis.
As
Break
he
it out.
starts screaming, I will use my mage hand to cover his mouth.
Okay. I would say Mage Hand does not have solid mass, therefore the sound just
Can it
crosses
open a
through.
tiny apple mouth? That's the question.
What?
But
As
I
well.
I can open chests with it. How can I not?
Yeah, but I would assume that it can still pass air and other things through it.
I don't know what spectral means technically.
I mean, it also allows light to go through it.
It's invisible. Manipulate an object, open or unlock door container, stow or retrieve an item.
It is magic in its pure form. It is not a solid. It is not an in my imagination.
I try it anyway.
Okay. I would say you still manage to talk through it, even though it's slightly more obstructed, because it's harder to talk because there is a hand in front of your mouth, Braggy.
Becky, that's good. Yeah.
We don't want to pay it, like get attention on ourselves, right?
I mean, I think we kind of already filled that plan a while ago.
So what's the new plan? As many eyes as possible?
Yeah, fuck it, we ball.
I'm looking for a shop that that can sell us some sending stones.
You are currently you're looking around, and you do know big cities and how they work. You're currently in a residential district, but there is a sort of like a map where you would see like the map that you're currently seeing on the.
Yeah.
on
So
the
do
thing.
we need to get to the Nor Market?
You would assume that to be a marketplace. The problem is that that seems to be on top of the hill in the more.
Well, that's a problem that's a them problem, not a my problem.
Yeah, it will still require quite a bit of flying because
Sure.
the city is massive, so it will take a while to get there.
That's okay. I've got nothing but time.
You do see that as you enter the city, it is packed with people. It is extremely busy.
It's a good thing I can fly.
So the cart's not really doing well because the streets are so busy.
The streets are busy in the sense that there are a lot of people, more than you have seen anywhere. There is some form of like traffic. So you are in carts have their own like roads. There are
Okay.
like there is a difference between a road and like a
So in a-
trottoir, a
Buslaan,
yeah. Well, yeah.
a bus lane. I
Carts
guess.
and
Yeah.
horses use the main big roads, and there are paths next to the road that are meant for pedestrians.
I will try to find a more not like poor, but like not someone who's super well off, and try to get their attention. And just be like, "Hey, excuse me, sir. What's the best inn to stay at for tourists in this area?"
Oh, hello, tourists. Haven't had those a lot.
Yes, we're travelers. We're from very far from here, and we need to rest.
Right, I see. Yeah, there are a couple of inns, but I would say the Two Rivers pub and inn.
The Two Rivers.
Yes, it's that would be in the High Tower district.
The High Tower District. It sounds expensive.
Well, it is not the cheapest one, but it is I would say the most like you get the most value for your coin.
Very good. Thank you very much. If we do manage to see you there tonight, we'll buy you a drink.
Oh, I'll not be there. I'll be working.
Oh, what kind of work do you do?
I am the night shift for the harvest of the crops.
There's a night shift even?
Well, the crops grow always. You might have seen. I mean, it's nearly winter, and there are crops. That is some kind of blessing that the city has been receiving. But there is so much food that we need to circulate.
How do you mean circulate?
Well, it keeps growing so fast that we work 24/7, but there are not enough people like active 24/7. So we have two shifts: the day shift and the night shift.
It's incredible. I've never heard of such a splendor of food in an area.
Well, yes, at night. I don't know if you've been around the city at night, but most of the fields, all of the crops just suddenly shift. That's what I could best say.
Sorry, shift?
Yes, well, at day, the crops are usually berries, corn, grains, all sorts. And at night, we will have grapes, fruits.
That is pretty incredible.
Well, yes, it means more work, but yes.
Who do you have to thank for such
amazing foods in this area?
I don't know. It has always been like this, as long as I can remember.
Well, it's nothing like we have at home, is it, Braggy?
Well, no, we don't.
Would you like to try some of our local food that we've got brought from very far away?
Sure.
Braggy, do you want to give him some normal spaghetti?
Becky already has some spaghetti ready to give.
That is an interesting food stuff. He cups his hands, a bit suspicious of this, just spaghetti pulled out with your bare hands from some kind of pouch.
Essa, thank you for your information.
I see. It is still slightly warm.
Oh, we have a special bag that makes sure that the spaghetti, as we call it, is always on the right temperature.
I see.
Always fresh,
Interesting.
never frozen.
Thank you very much. I hope you have a pleasant stay.
Thank you. Are you not gonna try it? It would be our pleasure to see if you like it.
He balances it all in one hand, and with the other hand, he grabs a bit of spaghetti and tries to grab one of the meatballs. And he chews on it. Oh, that is actually not as bad as I thought it would be. That is quite pleasant. What is it made of?
Imagination.
Yeah, Braggy, it's your recipe.
Wait a minute, what now?
It's Braggy's recipe.
Oh, wait a minute, what now?
It is not, but that's fine.
It's Braggy's bag.
Yeah,
But,
who introduced Becky to
The spaghetti,
pasta?
yeah. I mean, you did, but you're not here. You're flying away somewhere.
I already got the stones, you see.
You did not.
How'd you get one in my hand so fast without being here? That's incredible.
Damn it, I'm such a good spy. In and out before you know it.
What do you mean by imagination exactly? Is
Well,
it
you
fake?
grab the food that you need. You what are the ingredients? Heat them into a bowl. Mix them well. Put some lava on it. And bedazzle. And you're ready to eat.
I see. I am still confused, but I'll.
You-
It's real.
You got used to the confusion.
Have you ever been to the city, like the smaller city outside of here, that we found on our way to Golden Fields? They've got a great restaurant there.
You mean Iska?
I'm not entirely sure. I think so.
Yes.
I have not been recently, no, but I see.
They've got a new chef cook there who's a cock. God damn.
Oh, damn.
A chef there who's our friend who's not here right now taught him the recipe, and
I
it's
see.
it's really good. So if you get the chance, try the spaghetti. I think his name was Mario or Mario. I'm not entirely sure.
Mario.
I see.
Wait.
I will go to this Mario.
Well, thank you very much for your information, and have a great day.
You are very welcome.
I don't trust him, Braggy.
Why do you think I gave him some bullshit recipe?
Because we don't want our secret to come out that what's actually in the spaghetti? Is that it?
I mean, I don't even know what's in it.
Same! I think we should ask Malako about it.
At this time, Moloko, you've made it to the upper parts of the city.
Yeah.
You see a lot of these massive spires, and there is a lot of all the buildings here are quite large, and they seem to be almost specifically built for specific guilds, or very few seem to be residential
Okay.
in the upper parts.
Yes.
Do you fly directly to the Nordmarket area?
Yeah.
Okay. The first thing you notice in the Nordmarket area is the golden trimmed spire that is in the center of the district.
Oh wow.
And you can see on it a big emblem, also inlaid with gold and other jewelry, probably jewels and other precious material, of a scale on one side, a bar of gold, and on the other side, a black feather. And this isn't the first time you've seen it in the city. You've flown over a few people that wore this emblem. You saw a couple of what at first looked to be mercenaries, not actually like guards, but they seem to be mercenaries hired to be guards that also wore this emblem. And around it, you can see a lot of bazaars, like indoor market halls.
I'm looking. First, I'll go into the bazaar.
Okay.
To see if I can find some sending stones.
Okay. You walk into one of the big indoor market halls. You see hundreds of stalls, and you can see that there are different levels in tiers, and that on the upper floors there are different. There is a meat district. There is even a fish court. They all have their specific
quadrant.
Yeah. And the one you entered currently is specific for accessories, jewelry, those kinds of things.
Yeah, technology.
Technology.
You did not notice. You did not see any place quite clearly for the purchase of magical items.
Right.
But you could see. You could look around at least.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna ask.
Okay.
First of all, I want to know if magic is a big thing around here, because not everybody is like really into magic.
Okay.
So that'll be my first off. I go to the first stall that I see and I go, hi.
Hello. It is a younger woman that is selling jewelry of varying quality, but
Okay. Oh, you have some nice jewels around here.
thank you. Can I help you?
Maybe, perhaps. I'm looking for something, but I don't exactly know where to get it. And also, I'm new here, so this is my first time, and never talked to anybody in the city. So you're my first one. And
I see. Welcome to the city. That's quite interesting, though.
Thank you very much. Yes,
This is the center of the city. You haven't talked to a single person?
No, I just arrived. And as you can see, I don't travel on foot much.
Yes,
So-
that is convenient.
definitely here. I mean, all these people around. It was very.
It is one of the last busy cities, yes?
Yes. Well, first of all, I you know, how is magic perceived here in the city and the use of it?
I mean, there is an academy, and
Okay.
there are quite a few people that can do magic, but it is not common. There is rumor that our king is a very powerful mage.
Oh, what is the name of your king?
We all call him the White King. He does not go by a name.
Okay. And I was looking for sending stone. Do you know what that is?
I don't.
You don't.
If you want anything magical, you will have to go to the guild hall, the merchant guild.
Okay, merchant guild.
It is the big tower in the center of the district.
Right. Cool. Thank you.
The Golden Association. They own about 60% of all. Well, it's not really owned, but they we are all, most of us are members of the guild, and that makes that we have to pay a little commission, but we get their protection and their help.
Okay, let me guess. Our symbol is a scale with gold and a feather on the other side?
Yes.
All right. Cool. So tell me more about your wares.
Well, I have some coral necklaces, fished from the sea. They're from quite far away, the eastern port. But I won't lie completely to you. They are not of the highest quality. It's quite hard to find coral these days.
All right.
There's very little sea left.
Ah, I see. See what I did there? Twice. Okay.
She chuckles a little.
And do you grade things as well? Do you have like a good eye for value?
Well, if you want the best eyes, you will have to go to the guild hall.
All right.
We are not in the business of buying things. You need a permit for buying things.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to, I have, and I show her the piece of gold. I'm like, I got this. I don't know how much it's worth. That's the only thing I wanted to know.
I can give you an educated guess.
Well, that would be lovely.
But I can't. You can't take my word for it that it will be sold for that price.
Sure, I don't know.
And she picks up a magnifying glass, and she looks at it. And it seems to be very pure. It is a bit of an odd shape. It seems very twisted.
Yeah, I found it in a really, really weird spot.
All right. If its weight is what I think it'll be approximately, I would say around 200 gold.
All right. Nice. And I also have this, and I show her the silver.
Ah, some silver. I do actually deal in silver myself. I can
Right.
be much more clear on that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check my notes for the.
You don't know it from the top of your head? Oh my god, you're such a bad
No.
DM. Sorry.
Where did I put it? Put it somewhere. Oh, it's here. Ah, this piece. This. Wait. Were it multiple pieces, or is this a singular piece? Multiple notes. I believe this is the singular piece, right?
Yeah, clump of silver. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the clump of silver. Okay, yeah. Well, in its weight of silver would be worth. It is extremely pure, so it would be worth similar as silver coins. One could just simply melt them down.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that is about 313 silver coins worth.
All right. Okay. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you.
You're very welcome. But if you want to sell these kinds of materials, you would need to go through the guild.
Sure, I know. I wasn't going to say, want to buy it? I heard you the first time.
That's very good. There are, if you do not want to trade with the guild, I wouldn't know why, but there is also there are other guilds that are allowed to trade in raw materials. You could go to the Smiths Guild, for example.
All right. Cool. So you can also buy some good armor there, I guess, or weapons.
Yes, they do sell, and they do also buy raw materials. So if you have a lot of steel, you could sell steel to the smiths directly.
All right. Cool. Well, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
I didn't catch your name.
I am Elise.
Elise, like a lotus. Well, thank you very much, Elise. My name is Moloko.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Moloko.
And I'm not sure if I'm right for your beautiful merchandise, because I don't know. I live very dangerously, so it might break if I take it with me. But I do want to thank you for your time and your information. So have a gold coin on me.
That is very kind. I was not expecting to be able to sell anything to you. You didn't seem like the type wanting to buy coral necklaces. But if I can ever help you again, I would be glad to do so.
All right. Thank you very much, Elise. I wish you a good day. And
you too.
I wish you a very good selling day. I hope you sell out.
That will probably not happen, but thank you anyway.
You're welcome anyway. All right, bye.
She returns, she pockets the gold coin.
Carl. Sorry.
I'll go towards the guilds.
Do you first go to the merchant guild?
Yeah.
Okay, you're closest by. At the base of the tower, you can see a lot of people are walking in through the large gate that is open. It is interesting. There once was a door in this door frame, but now there is only a frame. The door itself would have been massive. About 4 meters high and at least 8 meters wide. A very wide door would have fit in here, probably 2. But but it's now just a frame, and everyone is free to pass through. You do see quite a lot of those, what you assume to be either the personal guard of the guild or mercenaries hired by the guild.
Okay.
And as you are approaching, flying towards, you're suddenly hailed by a smaller figure that looks directly up at you, and you can very clearly see it with your passive perception. He wears a mask, and he is a stout fellow, probably a taller dwarf or a small human. It's hard to figure with the with the mask in front of his face.
Okay.
And he directly walks up to you, and he seemed to have come out of nowhere. You hadn't noticed his presence before he waved.
Yes. What can I help you with? What can I do you for?
Ah, a true gentleman. Welcome to the guild. I was hoping I could meet you.
You were hoping you could meet me. Okay.
You seem to be a person that I could, that has a lot to offer.
I see. And what might your name be?
My name is Golder Benarian. I am a little famous around these places. It's why I cover my face with a mask, you see.
Okay, I'm sorry. Golder?
Golder, Gaulder.
Gilder.
A-U, not U-I.
Oh, A-U.
Yeah.
And what was your last name? I'm sorry.
Benarian. B-I-N-N-A-R... Sorry, A-E-R-I-A-N. I will just type it.
All right.
Older Binarian.
Binary.
No, it's double N. Binarian.
Benarian. It seems my eyes have found another trove of treasures.
I'm not sure what you're talking about or what you mean by that, but I'll hear you out.
You seem to be a very, very well-traveled man with great skills. You must have something for trade, right?
Ah, you want to trade?
Well, let's say it like this. Why don't you join me for a little food? I'd like to establish a connection with a person that could become a business partner, perhaps.
Perhaps.
You see, as he approached you, there were also two people clearly shadowing him, and they're looking in your direction. And both of them wear that emblem, that same emblem of the
Of the
merchant.
guild.
The merchant guild.
So these two, they're gonna stick by us this whole time?
Well, they don't have to, but I am. Well, some people want to protect me, and
Some people don't. I get it.
yes.
Well, as long as it, I mean, okay, sure.
Do you mind if we eat outside of the guild? I find it always very stuffy in the when I have to eat with other people of the guild.
Oh, of course not. It's not like I came here with a goal or anything.
Oh well, if you have business first, but
Oh, no,
I mean,
it can wait. But let's make it. Okay, let's do it.
You
Sure.
sassy bitch. Oh my god.
I mean, I am more than willing to take care of your business with the guild.
All right, I need a pair of sending stones. Actually, I need.
Oh,
three
that
of them.
can be handled immediately, though it is magic. but it can be handled.
All right.
And he waves one of the ones that are shadowing him, and he comes out up towards him. He whispers something, and the other person just walks away and then suddenly disappears into the darkness. Even though there is not actual darkness, there was a bit of shadow, and he seemed to just vanish. I'll have them bring it to our place of dinner, shall we?
Sure. All right. Thank you.
I know a very quaint little place.
I bet you do. I'll follow you, good sir.
Yeah, he leads the way with the other shadow clearly still trailing you. Not actively, like, not suspicious of you, but quite clearly
Suspicious of the
looking
rest.
around for others.
Yeah, I understand.
He takes you for a little walk towards a park, and he goes up to a food stand and orders a couple of things, and then comes back. Shall we sit on the bench?
Yes.
I mean, it's not a royal banquet, but it is very, very good sandwiches that they sell here.
I'm up for anything.
Are you at Fantasy Subway?
It is more like a food truck kind of thing than a Subway.
There.
He had ordered 3 sandwiches, and like, have a taste of each of them. We can split them.
I don't eat that much, so just a little taste for me is more than enough.
As long as you have a taste, it would be amazing. Their sauces are just so good.
Sure.
I'm so happy that I've got to meet them. Anyway, business?
Sure. Wait, before I do that. I do trust
You don't
you,
too.
but I'm not going to...
Okay. You do notice a disease, not in the sandwiches, but in the person you're talking to.
Oh. Before we talk business,
Yeah.
I'd like to get personal just a bit.
Of course. I can't get too personal with a potential business partner.
What disease do you have?
Damn.
Well, I've had it for quite a while. It's been hard. Last time we called it black lung, but it's not black lung. It's actually white death, but it's fine. But it's
Oh.
the same illness that the mother had. It is the white death. It seems very few people have knowledge of a cure for these kinds of things.
How weird. I do have that. The cure.
You do.
I do.
Interesting. What
know.
would you sell the cure for?
Depends on what you want from me. Let's talk business first. What do you need from me?
Well, I would very much like it to be in the good graces of what I assume to become a very important figure. I just have a feeling. I think a connection between you and I could bloom into a wonderful relationship with profits for both sides.
All right. What profits? What business? What do you want from me?
You might not quite believe me, as I'm currently suffering from the very disease that you could sell a cure to me, but I am somewhat of a philanthropist.
Okay.
I would like to make this cure publicly available. It is an infectious disease as far as we know,
It is.
and I'm not the only one suffering from it.
I know, I've seen it.
That is why you know the cure.
Oh.
Has it cured that person?
We didn't get to that actually, so I'm kind of curious if it would.
But the person died.
No, that person is still alive, but another person who tried to save this person died.
I see.
It's very weird, I know. It was a paladin who was very old, and through an acquaintance of mine, because he was... How do you go about this? Yeah, he had a curse on him. They all did.
Ah. Wait. You do not tell me that you are without curse. That would explain a lot then.
I am without curse.
Interesting.
Yes. At least till my to my knowledge.
Have you had any meeting recently with the White King?
No, I did not.
Interesting. Then you might be a far more interesting person than I had even anticipated.
What effort do you mean? I just came into this city. I just arrived. I was looking for sending stones. You're the second person I talked to. What drew your eye towards me? I mean...
I guess that I have a gift of some kind. I can see like fates of some sort. I have been blessed by that in that remarks. But I couldn't see anything from you, meaning that you are different.
I'd like to insight
And
check.
that okay, make an insight check.
I did. It's 11.
Okay. He does not attempt to lie. You do not know if it is the full truth, but he is not if it is not true, it's most likely that he does believe it is actually true.
All right.
He might be deceiving himself, but
Okay.
he is not actively trying to lie.
All right.
Well, your presence is just different. And that drew me. But that means that you might indeed not be cursed at all.
Okay. So tell me more about this curse.
There are quite few people who actually know that they are cursed, but as far as we know, everyone in the entire kingdom, in the entire world, is cursed.
Okay.
Except for the kings. Our White King isn't the only of the kings. And a few very strange beings as well that we haven't been able to identify. So the fact that you are not cursed, either you are not from this world, or you're simply an anomaly. of a different kind.
I guess it's the latter. I am from this world, only 900 years ago.
I see. I do not have all the knowledge on this topic of the curse, but as one of the slightly more important figures within the city, I do know something.
Mm-hmm.
About the curse, it might be a different story for a different time. That is not something that I don't think we can solve.
No.
But the illness, I am very curious about that.
Yes. Let's try to cure that. All I need is somebody who's willing to give a little blood. A little blood.
I see.
His
And
neck hair starts itching.
does this have to be...
Voluntary.
Yes, but can it be from the person who is actually ill, or does it need to be someone else's blood?
Wait, let me check the book.
Okay.
Yeah.
In the book, it would say in the recipe that it is specifically the blood of the one who is creating the cure,
Oh.
the panacea.
Okay. Well, no, I guess it would be me who should give the blood.
I see.
So yeah, let's do this.
Would you mind a second? At that point, you can see that other guard that had trailed away to go get something has returned, and they converse very briefly, and then here are the sending stones. I assume there is a recipient for the other sending stone.
Yes.
I have two variants. You might like the very classical sending stone, or the slightly easier to carry ring, in which a piece of sending stone is installed.
That sounds cool. Yeah. If you sell it like that, who doesn't want the ring?
Very well, then I will offer you the two rings for our future endeavors. Let's say it like this: a gift.
I'm still
for
not
having
sure
met
what you really, really, really want from me, and there's still a lot I need to do. So I'm not. I mean, it wouldn't.
How
feel
about an equal trade? You give me 1 gold piece, and I will hand you these rings.
Sure.
Very good.
I mean, it's not that I don't trust you or anything, but I'm not sure if I can live up to what you need.
If you could even potentially cure this disease, then I would be willing to give you as many of these sending stones as I have. I'm sorely lacking in the amount, simply.
All right. I will attempt to create the panacea.
Okay. Let's do this maybe not in public.
Okay.
I'll
Can one of your people can get my friends?
They're already on their way.
Okay. Good.
At this point, I would say the other two. You arrived with your cart in Hightower. It took a while. The city is a very a big maze. Definitely, if you've never been in it before, never entered, never visited.
What does it look like? Like, does it look like a fancy ward of the city?
It is very. It's very different from the rest of from the first part of the city. It is still a residential district, but there are a lot of the buildings are much more separate. There isn't as much height. They are all individual buildings, and they each have their individual like garden around it. It seems more of a manor district than just a place of for poorer people. But there are also some simple shops, and there is one very big tavern, which is a ship. It's in the shape of a ship, and it is slightly tilted with the bow up.
That looks cool, Braggy. I think we should stay there.
Hell yeah.
That's
you
awesome.
see a big sign, 2 Rivers Inn.
Oh, that's why they call it that. Yeah, let's get us some rooms and maybe a parking spot, and also, of course, a room for Monaco. What do you think? Reggie?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Is there a place to park?
There is quite a big garden around this ship, and you can see that is like a restaurant, and there is like outside, and there is a covered space. There is even like a bit of a park with a small like forest where you could maybe stroll through a bit. It seems like just a little park in the center of this manor district in which they build a massive ship. And there is a stables in the garden, and you can see quite a lot of horses are currently stabled there.
All right. Well, I guess we stable the horses and then go inside of the inn.
Okay.
Yeah.
You approach the stables, and without any like interaction, they just start to stable your horse, unsaddle it. It is still you had a riding horse, so it was also saddled, and start feeding it. And they nod as they expect you to be a patron.
Thank you very much. I keep my chin up high, and I go inside.
Okay.
And immediately go towards the bar to find somewhere where we can just get the rooms that we need.
Okay. There is as you enter, there is immediately a front desk. And there is a smaller man, seems to be maybe a halfling, behind the counter, looks up, puts his round glasses on. Can I help you?
What's the time of day?
It is early afternoon, so about 3 o'clock.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Baron. I'm looking for a room with my 2 friends, one of whom is not here right now because he's doing business in the city.
Would that be possible? Do you have availability?
Of course. We still have a couple of rooms. Do you want one room each, or just one big room?
Well, how much would 3 rooms in total, plus a place for my horse, of course, and the cart? How much would that run me?
Well, we have different tiers of rooms, and we have an all-inclusive stay as well, but those be slightly more expensive. And he points at like a menu, and he also hands you a flyer with the menu of rooms on. We have a double suite, we have a royal suite, we have a presidential suite, we have the penthouse suite. But if you do not want any of those larger rooms, there is also the elite room, or there is just the basic room. There is the cot. I do not advise the cot. It is just simply a
Cot, I get it.
a cot.
How much for just the penthouse, but for the 3 of us in one penthouse?
The penthouse suite, that would be 250 gold a night.
$250 gold a night.
Becky looks at this. In the meantime, he's like with his eyes, he's thinking, should I?
Sir, we're looking to stay maybe 3 or 4 days. Maybe the penthouse is a bit much. I might have overestimated.
I understand, but you went for the penthouse suite.
Of course.
That is our most expensive option. If you want, you could go for the simple elite room. We can make it a double room, or we could add just another bed, but that would only cost you 2 gold in that case.
Per night, of course.
Yes.
Does that include dinner and breakfast?
If you want for the all-inclusive package, that would be an additional fee of a gold per day.
I look at Braggy. Braggy, what do you
Per
think?
person.
Becky is not even looking at it anyways more after you heard it say per person. Hello there.
No,
A
no.
pleasure to meet you.
What?
You should know who he is.
How if I offer you some local specialty from where I came from? Would you perhaps do this for like half?
I am not the one who sets the prices, I'm afraid. But
Can you get me in touch with the one who sets the prices, perhaps?
well, you would need to go to the market. Our current price range is set by the Golden Assembly or Association. That is the Merchant Guild.
It
We
is.
are
It
part
is.
of the Merchant Guild.
Braggy, don't soil your voice. It's fine. 3 gold a night per person, you said?
No. What it is 3 gold for the room. No, sorry, 2 gold for the room, and then 3 gold per day per person for the all-inclusive.
I slide him 1 platinum piece, so this would be enough for 2 evenings for my 2 companions and myself, including the horse and the all-inclusive package. Correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, there you go.
That does also include the spa, the wellness center,
Now
the
we're
2
talking.
3-star restaurants that we have, and the buffet.
Did you buffet?
I heard spa.
Yes, the buffet is on the 3rd floor, and the spa is in the front, on the bow, There is an outside spa and there is an inside spa. There is a sauna. There is a warm bath. There is a cold bath. There is an ice bath. There is an ice shower. There is a fog shower. There is also a simple hot
What?
room with
Sorry.
coals.
Sorry to interrupt. What kind of shower?
A steam shower, a fog shower.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misheard. That sounds lovely, all of it. I think we'll do some shopping, and then we'll come back to indulge. Thank you very much.
Very good. At that point, you both see two menacing-looking people approach you behind the counter.
Oh, Braggy's looking menacing back.
And they both have an emblem of a scales with a gold bar and a feather, and they approach probably the hippo first. Says, I've been requested to accompany you to our master. You are traveling with a bird friend, right?
Well, at the moment, only with him.
I see. Could we be mistaken?
Well, are there any other hippos around here?
No. That is why we were quite sure that you must have been part of this group.
I mean,
Who's your master?
Yes, I am employed by the...
Who is your master?
Well, as I was going to say, the Golden Assembly.
Have I ever heard of the Golden Assembly?
You just heard that they were the Merchant Guild, which this ship is part of.
Ah. What were you gonna say, Braggy? Sorry.
No, good.
We were requested to pick you up. There is your companion had lunch with our employer.
Oh my god, Braggy, they're on a date.
We should go. I want to watch.
I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff, Braggy. Fine, we'll let you accompany us. Bring us to our friends.
What do you mean?
What? You wanted to watch?
Because it's adorable. Nothing more.
Oh.
The carriage is outside. I hope it will be satisfactory to your needs.
I'd hope so too.
Can I just ride behind you guys with the own horse we have?
You can. Certainly, you can.
I bet he goes with like the horse we have.
Okay.
The horse with no name.
Yeah, the horse with no name. Okay, so you, Riz, ride the...
I will ride the carriage, yes. I'm
carriage,
very curious. I want to keep an eye on if they seem nervous or like any sort of... like if they have plans that I don't know of.
They seem to be very well behaved. Proper... but also a bit emotionless. Probably not allowed to show too much emotion. They're doing their official duty. They're currently on duty. They are very silent besides that. The carriage is a very, very pleasant ride, definitely compared to your cart. It has very nice, like stuffed cushions. The interior is made entirely with silks and satins. And on the outside, it seemed to be a fairly plain carriage, but on the inside, there was quite a bit more comfort than was initially visible.
This will do, this will do. What's your name, boy?
I am number 1.
Always, or just while you're on duty?
I was born as number 1.
Some people are just privileged, aren't they? And what is the name of your master, the one you serve now, specifically the person, not the bigger authority?
Master Golder Benarian.
I think I've heard that name. He's purely bluffing.
He
Bring
does
me
not
to
seem
him.
to react at all.
No,
A very stern face, but not aggressive or annoyed. Completely devoid of any emotion or interest.
how long does the mage hand last? It's probably not up any. Oh, a minute. No, never mind.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not gonna fuck around.
You are strangely driven pretty quick. There is quite a bit of tempo in the carriage ride. There is also very clearly a preferential treatment as people are moving out of their way for this carriage. There seems to be some kind of importance to the emblem that is very clearly visible. And you also notice that you are being led up towards the center of the city. It is a winding path along the inner wall, and then you enter and are quite directly led through the main road towards what seems to be a very busy market district. And they stop in front of a large tower with that same emblem again, quite clearly visible to all that can see the tower. We have arrived. The master is on the top floor. Would you mind following us?
Not at all. Lead the way.
He leads you.
Before Becky like follows, he's gonna shout, "Moloko, you up there?"
He would not hear you. The tower is quite a lot of floors. If he is up there, he won't hear you. As you are led inside, you are immediately led to the left, and there is a small platform. Please gather on the platform.
I would like to see if this platform is mechanical, arcane in nature, or both.
Make an Arcana check or an investigation check.
Investigation. That's an 18.
You do not clearly see any mechanical effects. There is very likely some magic involved in this.
Interesting. Do you know who's made this?
I do not.
Shame.
It has been here since before the assembly took place.
How long ago was that?
The assembly has grown under Master Golder, but before we always had an established presence in the city, as far as I'm aware. It must have been at least a couple of 100 years.
A couple of hundred, you say. But this contraption was here before that.
Yes.
Do you know what faction was here before the assembly?
I do not know, I'm afraid. You may ask Master Golder yourself.
I will, and if you could point me in the general direction of a library of sorts, that would be greatly appreciated.
You will be transported to Master Golder's personal library.
Oh, that is perfect.
As you step on the platform, you briefly it briefly sways, and then you're suddenly in a library. You didn't even see a flash, but there was clearly magic that had pulled you up somehow.
So instead of the platform going up, it was just basically a teleportation circle-ish?
Yeah.
Cool. That tickles.
I would say, Moloko, you had already experienced this with Golder personally, and you were just starting to. He was just starting to pour tea for himself and maybe you, as you see them, your companions appear.
Ah, you made it.
Yeah.
My
Yes,
friend?
come here. I've got something for you.
What have you got?
I shove a ring on him. Will you do the
Oh.
honor of talking to me through this ring?
Is this one of those where you can do it once a day?
This is Golder immediately interjects, seeing your interest. You can speak as long as you're within 500 feet of each other telepathically. But if you have very long distance speech required, there is a certain limit.
That is much better.
Yeah, every day you should be able to send a message from either stone.
That is incredible, I say into the ring.
Yes, isn't it? I say into the other ring.
Should we maybe give this to Braggy? Since I have long-ish distance messaging and Braggy does not have it at all.
Does Braggy have a finger to put a ring on?
Only if you like it.
Sure to put a ring on it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't just ask. I'm like standing next to you, but yeah.
Is this gonna fit, Braggy?
Braggy, like, where, like, went to, like, a freaking. Oh, I forgot to do his name. Jesus.
Older?
Yeah.
Golder.
Do you have these perhaps in, like, instead of ring size, like bracelet size? So they could fit it on my finger?
You need not worry. If it approaches a finger a size too large, it will try to
Accommodate.
increase its own size to just fit every hand. It's a one fits all type of thing.
Nice. Did we get 3 in total or 2?
2.
I am sad to say I only have 2.
Is that something we could order, perhaps, for the right price?
Maybe I can get back to business with this man?
Yes, I'm sorry. Master Golder, I presume?
Yes. And he takes off his mask, the black mask that he was wearing. I'm more than safe enough in my own office.
I'd hope so, certainly.
Let me pull him up. Which was interesting. Beneath the mask, you didn't really see the beard. It almost seemed as if it was cropped out. But now you can clearly see that he wears a dwarven beard and has a handlebar, almost handlebar-like mustache, thick. He seems to be relatively young. And he is relatively tall for a dwarf and not as rotund as some dwarves are sometimes. He has a very human-like features. Maybe he is half human, half dwarf inherited.
let me introduce myself again. I am Golder Benerian. I am sometimes called the Merchant King. I am the leader of the Golden Assembly. I have some sway in matters in this city.
That is very good to know. My name is Riz. Pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is entirely mine. Maliko,
Yes.
you notice that the color of his eyes change as he looks intently and looks up and down across Riz. Interesting.
What is interesting?
You're not entirely yourself, are you?
Uh-oh.
I would like to shapeshift into Baron Stonemask. No, I'm not. Is that a problem?
No, not at all. No offense taken, but you're still deceiving me.
I am not deceiving you.
Give it up, Riz.
I'm not. I'm a shape changer. He knows that. So I am not deceiving him.
Well, I didn't know that you were a shape changer. I did know that you weren't exactly yourself. Interesting. Very, very interesting companions.
Thank you. Shall we try?
If you have all the required material.
What are you gonna try?
Well, remember last time when we tried to heal somebody? I got some ingredients and I needed blood.
Vaguely, yes.
Yeah, this kind sir has the same disease. So I'm going to try and to make the panacea.
Interesting. Can I assist you in any way?
Sure.
Lead the way.
Well, I have all the ingredients because I bought them last time. Perhaps if you can cut me so I can, or I read the recipe or how to make it. And I share with Riz how it's done. And then I make the panacea.
Okay, I would like you to either make a medicine check or a an arcana check.
With or without advantage?
If Riz is helping, which I assume he is, you would have advantage.
Yes. Then it will be definitely a medicine check. Let's go! 19.
Okay.
Nice.
You start the all the requirements. You start preparing all the specific herbs in their correct ways. You start pouring your own blood into it, and you immediately notice that it is not reacting at all as you'd suppose it would. And it takes a while, but after a sudden tug, a pain from your own arm and then leg and body, you can see that the blood that you have spilled is starting to change. It's starting to mold, and it is becoming solid, and all the herbs and the blood become like a pill, a perfectly round blood red pill. And you feel pain, but it is bearable. But if you were to do this again, you have, at least in quick succession,
it'll probably be extremely dangerous.
All right. Okay.
It's a pretty sizable pill as well. It's not an easy swallow, but
Oh, Golder. I have.
That-
Yes.
that was interesting.
Yes. To be honest, this is the first time for me to make this. And I don't think I can do this on a huge scale.
I could probably give it a try myself if we need more.
Let's
First see.
let's first see if it actually works.
And
I will well, let's hope it doesn't kill me at least.
I don't think
Not that
it'll
it
kill me.
and not that it would take a long time for the disease to kill me. Still.
Hand him the sizable pill. And I hope it looks small in his dwarven hand. Or big in his dwarven hand.
It's pretty big for him. Like he is pretty tall for a dwarf, but he's still a dwarf. He's still slightly shorter than like
I'm
you.
envisioning like Shaq.
Niet that high.
Question though. Is
Yeah.
this a swallow pill or a butt pill?
The pill does not say how it is usually consumed.
Does it not say that in the book?
I
No.
believe it will take faster if you put it directly up the arsehole.
Ah,
That is true.
rectal medicine. Very well. He just bends over slightly.
It's on it.
And he just
Or you might want
puts his hands inside his pants and he just shoves it in.
Where he has his eyes shut.
I would like both Moloko and Riz to roll a fate die for me.
Oh no. Is it because we let him put it in his ass? Or
So the 1d4 or d20, right?
It's a d20. Yeah.
oof. I rolled a 7.
That's a 9.
Okay.
He dies.
Oh, sorry.
Riz and Moloko, both of you look at each other briefly, and then you both just vomit up blood
Oh,
on the
wow.
ground.
Oh.
And you can see in the blood is all sorts of strange discoloration. And it seems filthy,
Oh,
the
God.
blood.
Are we puking out his sickness?
Or the curse? Does it remind me of the curse that I saw?
It does not remind you of the curse, but you do definitely feel as if you've just vomited up like meat, human meat.
Oh, God. I'm sorry for the sandwiches.
Oh, at least you had sandwiches. Ugh.
Yeah, they were
I don't
really
know what
nice
happened
as well.
there. How are you feeling, Master Golder?
I feel strangely revitalized.
Uh-huh.
Great.
I think it's a siphon from you to us, and then we discard it, so to say.
I see. That is
I'm feeling a little bit...
That. Well, God, if that means helping people, that's the last time I do that.
Well, I mean...
I'm sorry it went this way. I don't quite
No, don't worry.
If I'm queasy for half an hour and your life is saved, I feel like that's pretty much worth it. I just don't think we can do this on a very large scale. Yeah, no.
I see.
I mean, not. Maybe we get better at it if we do it more often. I don't want to find out.
Braggy wants to eat it. You don't look at it with disgust. You want to eat it, Braggy.
There are like lines even where I don't cross.
Can you, Moloko, do the thing where you can you see if it worked or if we are now sick? I do want to double check that if we can.
Yeah, it takes me about 10 minutes because I'm going to do it as a ritual.
Sure. Take your time. I mean, sir, Master Galder, you wouldn't mind if we take a little longer time here?
Not at all, of course. If this truly works, then you have been my lifesavers. I will have some fresh water prepared and
that'd be great.
Thank you.
something to clean your mouths with.
Braggy heard luisteren.
Floor.
Anybody
Braggy
got
heard luisteren, yeah. Nah, Braggy heard luisteren and he sees that Moloko and the Wiz are, a bit busy, so he's gonna, walk in and strike up a conversation real quick. Hello?
Yes.
Galder?
Yes.
We were at a very nice place earlier, trying to get a room.
I see.
But yeah, my buddy who probably saved your life, Wiz over there, wanted to book the penthouse, but it was a bit, expensive. Would you perhaps be able to pull some strings for us?
Well, but of course. And he hands you a pin with the that emblem that you had seen before. And there is an initial in it. It seems to be a G. This is my you could say a representation of my authority. If you show this to them, they will certainly hand you the most exquisite room they have available.
Oh, thank you. Braggy tries to hide it for Moloko and Wiz, by the way, so they don't see it.
Okay.
Like, I kind of want to give you something back, but I only have either spaghetti or songs I can play you.
Spaghetti? What is this?
Oh, you interested in the spaghetti?
I mean, I have never heard of this spaghetti.
Braggy grabs a bit of spaghetti out of the bag, and he's like, "Look, it's a type of food from my home place, I think.
I see.
Would you like to try some?"
Yeah, he immediately grabs at it, looks at it, smells it. Interesting smells. And then puts it in his mouth and just starts chewing. Have you thought of selling this this spaghetti in a restaurant or a?
Not myself. I think if you enjoy the food you eat, you should share it if you can.
That is a very, very good idea. If you do not mind, would you allow me to use this for my social efforts for feeding the poor? As far as I'm aware, the only things that are needed are flour and water, salt.
Yeah.
There is a little salt in there, and then meats.
Eggs.
Ooh, eggs.
Yeah,
Yes.
also eggs, and then fresh tomatoes, probably some thyme and some oregano for the sauce. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit bland, this pasta. But you can add a lot of variant things to it. That doesn't matter that much. Can Braggy, make a insight on if he's actually going to feed the poor people?
Okay, make an insight check.
That is again a 9.
Okay. He does not seem to be lying. He is still like tasting it and is this seems pretty easy to make in large batches. Not too expensive.
You can do that if you promise me you're actually going to feed the poor.
Yes, I will definitely give you my promise. Let me wash my hands first, and then we can shake it. We can do an oath. I will give you my oath. He holds out his hand, and he's like, shall we shake on it?
Yeah, sure. Becky awkwardly grabs the hand.
Okay, he grabs your hand and he mutters a few words, and you see a glow appear over his hand and yours. I, on my name as Golder Benarian, swear to feed this to the poor.
Nice.
And then the magic vanishes.
What about Mario?
That's very good.
Do Moloko and I see this happen, or are we too busy not puking?
I would say Moloko would have picked it up with his passive perception being that high.
I'm minus 14. It's not that low.
Yeah, but you're also very distracted by puking.
That's true.
So I had lowered your passive perceptions a bit. Because of distractions.
It's because of reasons. That's why.
Yeah.
Because the GM says so.
Exactly.
Oh, by the way, where's never mind.
He's over there. He's making deals. I hope he doesn't make a deal that his ass. He's not writing checks that his ass can't cash.
He's raking teals? What? You're not making sense.
I hope he's not writing checks that his ass can't cash.
I mean, his ass.
Pretty big. Yeah.
Don't let him hear that.
Pretty big.
Can break a wall if he hears that.
Yeah, go for it. Make a perception check.
Roll low.
That's a 15.
Oh no.
I would say that you definitely hear like ass pretty big, but not specifically that it is your ass, but they are talking about big asses. And they cannot lie.
Becky immediately wants over. Who has a fat ass? Who? In a way too happy voice.
Oh,
Did you not?
We were thinking about song ideas, Braggy. About chicks with fat asses.
Big booty bitches.
Big booty hoes.
I have
Pump it.
Big booty bitches and whops. Sorry. Inside now.
What? So sorry. We were.
Wait,
what
somebody
were
get
you
a bucket
working
and a
on?
mop?
I mean,
They are already cleaning it, and they also handing you refreshments, water to clean your face, towels, and there are also sweet and savory things, maybe to do a palate cleanse.
Thank you.
some
very much.
saltines.
So,
That's
Golder,
better.
Yes.
what else did you want to talk about?
Um,
Did 10 minutes go by the way?
Yes, I would say 10 minutes have passed after Braggy and Golder had their little conversation. Yeah.
So what was the outcome?
You can see that there is currently no poison or there. No, that's not true. There is poison, just not on a person. There is a. It seems to be that there is some poison somewhere in the desk in Golder's desk.
Okay.
You don't
What?
know. It
But
might
there's
be
no
for
disease.
self-defense or
But there's no disease.
there's
Okay.
no disease.
Well, besides the poison in your desk, I think everything is clear.
I see. So you can even sense that with that. That's an interesting spell, I assume.
Yeah, it is. Very effective.
It is the poison is for multiple reasons, but a man of my importance might have to either
You don't need to explain.
die without talking or kill without
Asking.
yes.
It's okay. You don't need to explain. What else did you want to talk to me about? What else could we help you with?
Well, I'm still interested if you are willing to share this knowledge about this cure.
You've seen what it just did to me and my friend right here. Are you sure this is the way you want to go?
No, but there we might be able to research further upon the ingredients to see if there might be a substitute.
All right.
I mean,
It is up to you.
if there would be any way to like guarantee that it will not be misused, because this is powerful information. So I hope you
Nah,
understand where
He's not the kind of guy to do that.
you've known him for 10 minutes and he gave you a sandwich.
Well, he did a lot more than that. Also, I trust this guy.
Yeah, exactly. What did you two do?
Oh, we were on a date. Duh. No,
Moloko.
we were. He asked me for a sandwich. We talked about what we could do for each other,
Mm.
not what we could do to each other. Dirty bastard.
I don't know that it's not dirty.
Look,
I'm happy for you. For you both.
dude, I have a cloaca.
I'm not. Listen, what you do in the bedroom is completely up to you.
I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't make it better, Moloko.
There is no way. Never mind. I trust this man.
You give him a blowjob. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Okay, that for just to be completely clear, that was all me, zero Riz.
That's right. That's all you, zero Riz.
Zero Riz.
Aside from my very intimate relationship with your travel partner, we did also have a talk about the curse,
Yes.
and I have become quite aware that all three of you lack said curse, which is intriguing.
Curse?
Well, you are not cursed, which is interesting.
How do you know that?
Well, I have good eyes. You might have noticed my eyes change color a little.
Yeah, I did notice something. Is it above table? Is it Touris similar to like a identify spell or a what do you call it? So that kind of spell, or is it
Detect magic or
ability?
the kind.
Yes.
It does not look like something he has cast. It is something that he has the ability to see, maybe for a limited time, but it seems to be inherent of his own eyes.
How did you learn that little trick of yours? That's very impressive.
Well, I was born with it.
Shall we get
It
back
wasn't
to another
Maybelline?
show? Oh, wow.
Sure, let's get back to the matter, but I would like to explore this further if you're comfortable sharing that information, Mr.
I
Goldler.
can share whatever I know. I just don't know how I got it.
Okay. That's what else did you want to discuss, Monaco?
Oh, we were talking about the curse. Also, he might have either a job for me or us, or he wanted to trade.
Oh.
Well, I assume that a group of capable people like yourselves, who are, as far as I can say it, clearly unique and anomalies, not bad, perhaps also not good, but just different. I think you have a lot to bring to the table.
Well, we also have a lot to do.
I see. Maybe I can bring something to the table that may help.
That would be wonderful.
Do you?
What kind of things do you need help?
Well,
we have this one thing that we need to get something to kill the Archlich.
well, let's not put all our cards immediately on the table open.
That's a bit right on the nose, indeed. Oh, damn.
Yes, I was wondering if you could facilitate a teleportation magic.
If it is within large cities, there are still some circles, but the craft and the knowledge to make circles has been lost, I'm afraid.
That is probably fine, because we need to go to... I need to look at the map. What was the name of the city again?
White Hills Hall.
Yes, we'd need to go to White Hills Hall for information and get back to... well, not to here, even further away, further up north. Any and all time saved would be huge to us.
I see. Up north is not going to be possible, I'm afraid, but White Hills Hall should be... That should be very doable. I'm only afraid I'm not able to facilitate a return.
And do you have any pull inside the city of White Hills Hall that your name might get us into the door somewhere that could facilitate that?
Well, you could say that we are, because of our precious White King, we have become rivals of the old establishment, which is the Council of Elders that still rule from White Hills Hall. They claim to be the rightful leaders.
Do I hear a little disdain for the new king?
No, not at all. No, but it is simply that the current king is a brilliant, wise man, but he is also a bit of a blind man if it comes to people beyond the city.
Okay. So his focus is mainly on his own city and the rest of them can die, literally.
Yes. Whilst I do understand that he has a lot of troubles even to rule simply this one city, I do think there might be something to be done for the rest of the region of Golden Fields.
Yes, we saw some very harsh conditions in the town not far from here. Icegarth.
Icegarth.
Icegarth, thank you. I should write that down.
You should open up my OneNote.
Well, I do not exactly know why, but the king has always refused any help outside of the city, claiming that his power is limited to the city alone.
Is it known where he gets his power from?
No.
You say that like that is a subject to be
Explored.
avoided.
Um, let's say I have tried to do some digging where he came from, who he was. Let's say this is a little secret of my own. I seem to be related to the White King in some capacity. He was born of a niece of mine. But he was born different, let's say it like that.
How different?
He does not seem to age. And he was born with a dragon.
As a pet?
Well, it seemed to have grown within him from baby.
Hey, Braggy.
Yeah, so Bragg is already raising his hand up, like very slowly but very intrigued.
Golder, are we on a first name basis? Let's start there.
Of course, you have saved my life, so...
Golder. Take a very good and deep look inside of our friend Bergie here.
Oh, I was gonna say Bragg is gonna just talk and says like, "Hey, buddy, you can come out for a bit."
Okay. I see.
Does it come out?
It does come out for you. Others do not see your friend. But your little friend, as he comes out, does seem to be extremely curious about this dwarf that is in front of it, and it seems to circle around it. And then, as the eyes start to glow, your friend darts back towards you to try and protect you, it seems.
Well, Braggy like doesn't show that. He's like, "Okay, yeah, cool.
There is something around your friend. A creature?
A dragon. When I cast my magic that makes me see invisible things, I can see it. We had a traveler that could see it on the road, who seemed very powerful. Maybe you know about them, but that's a different story. How much do
How so, traveler?
people call her a witch? She was near the city of Isgarth.
Wait. Does she travel on the
Alone?
back of an elk?
No, she travels in a house that walks, like stands up from the ground, uproots, and walks away.
Ah, yeah.
I
I
let
mean, the witch of the shimmying shack. Interesting.
we just call her Aleta. Aleta.
Alito.
Alito, sorry,
Bumbleberry.
yes.
Interesting. She's not a dangerous figure then, I assume.
Oh, she very much is, but she's not evil. She just has powers that she
Right.
doesn't understand.
I'll
Oh,
keep that
wait.
in mind.
Wait. I have something.
Ooh.
You have something?
Yes. I don't know if you want to look directly at it, but I take out the painting that I received by a letter.
Ooh. That
Okay.
we should research that if we have the facilities here.
Do any of you look at it?
No.
I remember what happened last time.
I explicitly said I
Okay.
don't look at it.
He avoids looking directly at it and therefore also you, and then suddenly shifts to look directly into your eyes. Why am I not allowed to look at it? What is
Braggy, what did it say to you?
My little buddy.
What?
No, the painting.
Hello. It's just a painting.
It didn't talk to you.
It's just a painting.
Okay.
Inside check.
Okay. Roll for insight check.
That's really good. That's a 19.
Okay. Unless Braggy actually doesn't remember, then Braggy should be lying.
Quickie out of character. I know we talked, but I hoped I could bluff my way out of it because I forgot.
That's so fair. A lot happens.
Very much a Braggy thought. You do know that Braggy is hiding something, but it's more out of shame than out of malice.
Okay, it is safe to say that something bad happened to Braggy, and I think he might be pushing it away a little bit, call it trauma. But yes, it's a very weird painting that looks straight at you wherever you go if you look at it, and then bad stuff happens.
All right. And what do you wish me to do with it exactly?
Yes, Moloko, why did you grab the painting?
Well, we might want to find out what this is and why I have it, or I might want to sell it.
If it is truly dangerous, I might not want to buy it. More so that if it is in my hands, I'm afraid it will be easier to get into the wrong hands than if it is.
Is there any
in
place
your hands.
where we could maybe get someone to do research on it? I could help.
We do have researchers in the magic field. Yes.
Oh, we're here for a few days, so why not?
Oh, by the way, Monaco, I bought us an all-inclusive room at the Twin Rivers, I think it was called.
Yeah, the two
Two
rivers Inn.
The Two Rivers Inn.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just reminded me. But yes, we're here for a couple of days. So, and I know we're asking a lot. I know you owe us a little bit, but any chance I could peruse your library?
Of course, feel welcome. You can see that there are a lot of books that have clearly been read. Oftentimes, when you entered someone's personal library, you could see that they were books for the purpose of prestige.
Mm-hmm.
But most of the books here have very clearly been moved and been used and probably read multiple times.
Perfect. That's my kind of library.
If you want to research this specific book, there is on the 13th floor. That is where we do the more dangerous investigations of magical items or traps or weapons.
Yeah. I'm still wondering what it is that you really what do you think that we can do for you?
Right. Jobs, right.
Yeah. I mean,
not so much a job. Well, there are plenty of things you probably could do for me, but I can have other people take care of that. It's more so that you seem very different from normal people. I just wanted to have a good connection. It's always good to be connected.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I feel the same way. So
if I ever need your help, I would know you, and that would make it easier for me to request your help. I hope that is how I can come across from now on.
Sure.
You can request help from me, and I can request help from you. In that case, we can help each other.
And I can connect with you through the ring as well.
That I'm afraid not, but I can hold one of the other stones and the big stone. I only have these 2 sets.
Okay.
So that you have a stone to connect with me
Sure.
once a day, and then you have the rings to connect between each other.
All right. That's seems like a fair deal.
Yes.
And of course, if you have more, say it, panacea or treasures, I am more than willing to buy them from you at a very reasonable price.
I look at Riz.
Well,
Should we?
maybe.
I mean, it is
It's a lot of money.
that, but it's also
Do you want to use it? Possibly.
maybe.
I think we should put our cards on the table and discuss, and then see what our dear new friend Golder could.
things.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. See, I've got this scroll, you see. It's true polymorph. It's a very high spell.
He immediately goes pale and is like, you mean the 9th level spell True Polymorph?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. That is some hot stuff you're carrying with you.
I know.
Yeah.
But nobody knows except for you now.
Why did you
All
turn
right.
into that? What's the actor's name? Fuck. Why did you turn into
Christopher
him?
Walken.
Yes, why did you turn into Christopher Walken? I got true polymorph. I cannot do it. It's so good.
So,
See, you're talking to me all wrong. You see, it's not the right tone. If you talk to me again like that, I have to stab you in the face with a soldering iron.
All braggy things, they need some work in their acting.
I see. A scroll of True Polymorph is indeed quite valuable,
Yeah.
but I don't know. Are you willing to sell? I
That's-
am willing to buy, but it is more the importance: are you willing to sell?
I don't think we're entirely sure.
Yeah,
And potentially, are you willing to hold on to it? Because if someone finds out that you have it, other than me, they might. Some people have killed for less. Let's say it like that.
well, they can
I'll-
try. I mean, I'm not all
We've-
powerful.
We've killed for less, so
Yes.
we're not saints. Let's make that clear, Galder. But also, we're not evil either. We also
I understand completely. I'm not. I try my best, but I can't help everyone. I have enemies as well that I treat.
like enemies.
Yes.
But you see, if I have the scroll and you don't know where it is and nobody else knows about it, then it's okay. But if I have like 70,000 gold on me,
Or whatever the price
or
would be.
whatever, I mean that's got a jingle. I mean,
Well,
either the money or the scroll. I've got something very valuable with me.
true, but say money you could invest in other things,
True.
whilst holding on to a single scroll would leave you vulnerable to be stolen from so much value in a single chance. But on the other hand, having chest loads of gold with you is also not smart, but I believe you have a very handy sack from which you pulled that
Spaghetti.
painting.
Yes.
Well, the spaghetti, but also the painting.
Yes.
I
You
do
could
want to
stuff
make
a lot of gold there.
one thing a little bit clear right now, Golder.
Mhm.
because you are very right. It is risky. You are also the only one who knows that we have it. Do you understand?
Yes, I completely understand. If it
Good.
spreads and you haven't said it, it comes from me, and I will
Exactly.
be less than a friend. Let's say it like that. to
Yes,
be
we are very aware, of course, that you are very well protected, but also we could do a lot for each other, and I don't want that relationship to disintegrate because we just started it.
I have no reason to make enemies with you.
Just making
unless you
sure.
decide to make enemies with me, of course. But
No, just making sure we're on the same page, honestly. I am also thinking, and I look at Moloko, we could say that we trade it for something that is not gold. Something of equal value that doesn't stick out as much as chests full of gold. Say, some, how do you say that? A huisje in the city. Or
a home, a
Homestead.
a homestead, or maybe completely revamp our gear where it needs revamping, or
real estate.
something real estate. Thank you. That was what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Or something that helps us effectively in our travels. I don't know if you know, for instance, about the ginormous storm of fire and ash and lightning up north.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do. They are also prevalent in some other parts of this.
The part's not protected by the magic of the kings.
Exactly. But also, the closer you get to the wall, as we like to call it, you do know what the wall is, right?
Are you talking about the mountain range?
No, what is on top of the mountain range? The end of the world, basically.
I don't think we know about this, do we?
No.
Well, we do now.
It is all around this old kingdom. We call it the wall. Beyond there, we don't think you can survive. But that is where the storm is the strongest. The closest to the wall you get, the more storms you will find. For some time, we have believed it is because something is trying to get out of the wall and is trying to destroy the wall with the storms itself. We cannot be sure.
Like the Storm Lord?
As he hears the name, his face grows a little more stern. It seems you have much knowledge.
I
How
think
much do you know of the cult of the Stormlord?
Well, we stopped part of it.
His face from stern immediately grows a smile. I see. Very good, very good. Then we are on the same side on that aspect as well.
Yes, we are very much on the side of stopping the Storm Lord.
Yes, very much so.
I might be presumptuous, but the king himself is also extremely against the Stormlord. You might have a friend in the king as well, if you can provide evidence of your destruction of this, let's say, a cell, a cult.
You mean,
waiting
and
what?
I pull out an armor of a giant. You mean something like this?
I mean exactly something like that. That is very good evidence of the cleaning up of some very religious psychopaths.
Sycophants.
Like that. Yeah.
Riz gets very, very strict looking for a second, and just with the most deadpan look in his face asks, "Do you have any books on killing gods?"
I am afraid not. I don't think I have such knowledge in my possession.
Moloko, do you think we could true polymorph the god into a chicken?
I think we could.
Do you actually think we could?
No.
Oh, that would be amazing.
What?
I mean,
The storm chicken or the chicken lord.
let's see.
I
That
could
makes
pull
me
some
think of Avatar again. I am the Melon Lord.
Yeah. Sorry.
It does make me think, though. I did tell you about the little deal I got going on, right?
No.
I think I did, above table, didn't I?
Yeah,
Yeah. I don't want to say too much right here, right now, but do you think in combination with me cashing in on that deal, we could actually true polymorph this god into becoming a rainworm or something like that?
And then keep it in a jar forever.
It's not exactly killing him.
No, because if you touch it or kill it, then it will go back to its true form.
It's kind of like the snail, like that that will follow you to the end of time. And if you touch the snail, you die.
I think, at least I hope, because you can never trust the devil.
No. Wish you hadn't said it out loud, but yes.
And he would go for the cheapest thing.
Mm-hmm.
I do not want or wish to be intruding upon your conversation, but if you are talking about being silent about the presence of the devil deep within your friend, then you don't need to do that with me.
Oh, you've
quite
already seen
aware.
it? Okay.
Yes.
That's
I am not judging, but
Kind of am.
I have no reason to mistrust someone that can still offer me help.
well. I think cards are pretty much on the table at this point.
Yeah.
I did make a deal, and one of the exchanges from my part is that we need to put a permanent end to the Stormlords, or I need to do that, but thankfully I have two very good friends at this point who are willing to actually help me with that.
Screw the Stormlord.
In exchange, I get a certain 9th level spell, of which I will not say the name out loud in case that he wants to cheaply fix his end of the deal. Do you know what I'm getting at?
It rhymes with bish, but starts with a W.
You can say it, I can't say it.
Yes, I do get it. That is quite an offer.
I know. And it would be a little bit of a shame to use that to stop the Stormlord, but at the same time we're talking about ending a god. So if you have any advice, where do we even start?
I do not quite have your advice, but I'm also very afraid that I have very little knowledge about the gods. That is something that has been very slowly
Dying
fading
out.
from time.
Yes.
It seems to me that you are at least somewhat religious. You still have knowledge of the gods.
I'm very religious, yes. I follow the Mistress of Knowledge, Ayun.
I see. That may be also where you have more knowledge in that case. You see, most people have lost faith in the gods.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't quite call myself an atheist, but I do not think that the gods can help us. Let's say it like this.
Yeah, there's a reason for that.
Have you heard of the snow globe theory?
I have not. What is this snow globe theory?
Sits down, relaxes, puts my feet
Get some
over each
tea.
other.
Yeah, let's get some tea.
Yeah, let's get the tea out.
And
Like
we
the-
tell
Gotta
him the
spill the tea.
terrifying
the terrifying theory that we have that we are in a snow globe and that the wall that he is describing isn't actually a wall, but just like the glass side of the snow globe. And I personally think that the storm is gathering there, like how a storm gathers at the base of a mountain because it cannot go over it. I don't think the storm is attacking the glass wall, but that is up for discussion. That is not something that we actually know. I will also throw in how I saw this dome from up above while I was. I think I was dying that time. I wouldn't be surprised if I was. I'm not entirely sure anymore when I saw that.
You saw it when you were walking into darkness that kept at about 300 feet away from Braggy. At all times.
So we'll throw that in there as well. And I think most of the gods are outside of this dome or this snow globe. The Stormlord somehow is at least partly within. That's why he still has power. I do have a connection with Ayun. I feel it. I can sense it. I can see her sometimes, which is rare. It is a faint connection. Well, my friend Monaco, you're not religious.
No,
Are
but
you?
I do have this, and I take out the orb with the dying god in it.
Okay.
You immediately see that the eyes lit up, looking at it. That is, let's say it mind-bending.
And not for sale. Let's just make that clear.
Yeah.
No, I do not think I wish to buy something like that either. It's more that maybe I should start believing in the gods again.
Well, the
If I
gods
see
are real.
Things like this.
That's just fact.
Yeah. But they're dying.
Yes, I will not deny that the gods are real, but it is quite hard to figure out which god is still, let's say,
Alive.
helping and alive, and which god has maybe turned away from helping humanities and all other races for that matter.
I personally think that gods are mostly egocentric or egotistical, which doesn't make them evil again. Everyone is a little bit. And they help the people where they think that they get help from as well. I think that's partly why I was chosen by Ayun. I've been a librarian all my life, who's now forced into adventure and battle, which makes for an interesting combination.
Yeah, my god is the one that brings you spaghetti.
Yes.
That
I
is
do have a
from
ball for
a
this stuff.
divine being. That food.
Yes. It's from the divine noodly one. The great
Is it
the great spaghetti
is it-
monster in the sky.
Is it in your religion sacrilegious to feed it to those who cannot feed themselves?
No, it's definitely encouraged to feed as many people with the divine pasta, the noodle of the gods.
Very good. So I can still use this spaghetti
Definitely.
to.
Spread the ramen as far and wide as you want. Let it harm none.
Is
We've
ramen
actually,
another word for it?
Yes,
Okay.
it's
very good.
it's an Easter noodle.
yeah. There's different types of noodle.
I see.
I think that one
Wait.
is more salty, and this one is a little bit more sweet with the tomato and
The ramen one is more a soup noodle. So you have
soodle.
a soup noodle. A soodle.
Mm, I do have some questions. You keep talking about time and places in a very different matter than I am used to. You were talking about things happening 900 years ago,
Yes.
as if they were happening yesterday.
Yes. Because for us, it was
only-
happening yesterday.
Well, a few days ago.
Well, yeah, at this point, 2 weeks-ish, I
Yeah,
think.
2 weeks.
Maybe 2.5. Time is a
Yeah.
weird soup.
Time goes quick.
Yeah, when you're trying to kill an archlich and save Lydia.
I see. I don't quite know what to make of it. I don't think you're lying to me. I don't feel that, but I cannot help you, I guess. That seems to be beyond my capabilities.
Well,
It's beyond ours as well for now.
yeah. We need to get to Whitehall.
Yes, since
White Hills Hall.
Yeah.
since we're saying everything anyway, we might have accidentally released an archlich. When we first
Well,
arrived here.
we didn't might have. We released an archlich.
Yeah, it's still stuck in the same place ish.
Yeah.
It's just hovering
For how
around the
long?
whole region. Yes, this is one of the main reasons we need quick travel.
Do you have perhaps an airship?
The fuck is an airship?
I'm afraid the strength required to fly airships, that magical strength has seemed to disappeared in the past 9 centuries.
That's pretty.
We do
shitty.
have a few in this kingdom, or there is one currently in my private possession, but
Ooh.
there is no way to activate it.
Oh.
Oh, what do you need to activate it?
Magical power, but I do not know. I have always had a feeling that we as mortal races have become weaker and weaker with every century that passes. And I believe that to be because of the curse that we mortal races all bear.
So, but you're telling me the king doesn't have the curse, and he is a mage, a powerful mage.
Well, he has some power and looks, well, some people misjudge him as a mage. But as far as I'm aware, he only has power within this city. Well, that is at least what he claims.
And you say we could become good friends with him if he saw that we killed, or at least stopped.
The king has definitely not gotten a bad, say, image, and he is quite likable.
In this city.
He does involve most of the citizens within all sorts of decisions, and he often asks for all opinions.
I think we should need to meet the king.
That can definitely be done. There are a few channels through which you can do this. I could write a letter of recommendation, or you could visit the king during once. He weekly holds something like a
town meeting.
Yes, where he helps those that request certain things from him. It may be changing policies. It may be.
This wouldn't be happening like today or tomorrow.
That would be happening in 2 days. So not tomorrow, but the day after.
Is there a way that we could, speed up this process? Like, say, we could meet him tomorrow.
Well, low-key, I think we should talk about our plans anyway. If we have a way to teleport to White Hills Hall, should we not leave as soon as possible?
Yes, but I think we also could, scratch the king's back if he scratches ours, if you know what I mean.
I do, but I'm also just thinking about Lydia.
whose
Yeah.
time is very limited.
Yeah, that's only because I just brought that up, isn't it?
No, genuinely. Time is short. We also want to go to Ayola Zebi if we have the time, which we don't. I'm just saying, a teleportation circle changes everything for us.
You were talking about the Abbey?
Yes, we have reason to believe that there's a connection between everything that is happening, or at least that we can find more information about what has happened to us and what is happening in this snow globe.
That will be a very dangerous travel. As
Yeah,
far as I'm aware, Iolus Abbey is currently covered in those storms that you said you needed protection from.
Yeah, we have
Yes.
protection for that. For the storms, at least.
some basic protection, yes.
All right.
But then we have to wait out the storm and then walk when there's no storm, and then
I do not mean to dissuade you, but I don't think there is any waiting out the storms in the case of Iolus Abbey. For some reason, these storms are ever present and always continuing.
So our protection wouldn't even be enough, would it, Moloko?
Well, we could use the tents and walk.
As a tarp?
Yeah.
Maybe we can fashion it over our cart, except that the horse would immediately die.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't really want to have the horse dying.
but we could have a magical giraffe pushing our cart, or for a little bit, like an hour a day-ish, right?
Yeah.
I have to check, but I think so. We have, yeah.
Like, would it take damage, or would it be invulnerable from outside?
Quickly reading to it.
I believe it is a spectral steed.
Like Mage Hand, it doesn't take damage?
Yeah, it doesn't specify if it's like a spectral. It just says a large quasi-real horse-like creature. Oh yeah, and the spell ends if you use an action or to dismiss, or if the seed takes any damage.
Ah, that's too bad.
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm not sure how we would even get to Ayola's Abbey.
Unless you can defy fire and lightning.
Yeah, we can.
Can we?
Yeah, with the tent.
There are ways. Yeah.
Yeah, but how are we gonna get through the storm? Like, we can sit in the storm and not take damage. I agree.
Yeah, but we can make it like sort of, I don't know.
A poncho
Yeah.
against the storm of fire and lightning.
Yes.
I would love to see you try that before I go in. How's that?
Oh man.
Actually, no, I don't want to see you try that, because I know how it is to die. It sucks.
I need to die.
Because you're behind?
No, because there is a void in me. Remember?
Well, does that mean you have to die, though?
Yeah, it only goes away if I die. Maybe you
Well,
should stab me tonight. Just
I mean,
kill me.
we literally could go to the science ward here and have you die on a table where we could immediately reset your heart. I don't know how that works. Do you want to die?
Are we gonna do flatliners?
I will say we do not have the technology or the magic to resurrect someone. I do not wish to be at fault for allowing murder to take place in my establishment. I mean, you can murder yourselves all you want, but
Please do it in your own place.
exactly.
Well,
I'm not gonna stab you, Moloko. I'm sorry.
okay. Well, fine. Don't kill me.
Whatever.
Thought you were a team player. Man.
Whatever.
I thought you're cool. I guess you're just lame.
You are. Some of you are capable of magic. I have
Yes.
seen some of its work. What is your level of magic?
No, not very high. Second level for me.
Most of my magic comes from my items.
Third level.
Third. Wow. Okay. I'm not sure if you might have misunderstood something. In the time that has passed since you apparently appeared from 900 years ago, magic has degraded to a point where pretty much no one has exceeded the 4th level.
Oh, Reggie, you're gonna be the most powerful spellcaster soon.
Yes, so a 3rd level magic is extremely potent. That's why I said please be careful if you wish to die, because as far as I'm aware, a spell like Revivify would be of the 4th level.
And also, I
Which
don't
is,
think it's in the Bard spell list.
Nah.
I'm
Yeah,
sure.
and
I would definitely. It's not.
And I am not. I do not have any
Scrolls.
exactly or people capable of casting 4th level spells that readily.
Gosh darn it.
Gosh diddly darn it.
There are a few people who are more powerful than that spells, but they are far and few between.
Okay, so let's make a plan.
Yes. First of all, you really want to see the king before we leave for White Hills Hall? Is that correct?
I think that would be the move. I mean,
Reggie?
I could write
Yeah,
you a letter of
I'd agree with that.
recommendation.
Sorry, what did you say, Breggy?
Oh, yeah, I gotta agree with Monaco here. I think we really should pay him a visit.
Then a letter of recommendation would be grand.
I cannot guarantee that you get access, but I can pull some strings here and there.
You can include the offer to kill the Stormlord. I'm on my way there anyway.
And also the fact that we have proof that we killed the cell.
Yes.
All right, I will pay him a personal visit and request it in person rather than through a letter.
Even better. We are I already said where we're staying, right?
Yes, the Two Rivers Inn.
Yes, indeed. Yes.
Yeah, very
Your own Two Rivers Inn, I guess.
well. It's not my property, but it is. They are in our family, you could say. Yes.
Okay. So should we go there, or do you want to look around here for the books?
I think I would like to do some research, but if you want to go shopping, you can absolutely do that, and I will give you my money as well, because I think we should pool it up together.
I don't think we need anything else. I mean, we have the sending stones, maybe some arrows, but I'm not sure if they can give me the arrows that I want.
How are we doing on healing potions?
Oh,
Nah, who needs those?
I don't have any in my inventory right now.
Oh, I have. Let me check. 0.
Yeah. So I would love it if you go into the city, even if you're just going to the inn, could you get 1 or 2 potions on the way?
Sure.
Those kinds of potions are restricted for purchasing.
Oh.
There are only 2 places where you can purchase them. Of course, at my own establishment, but you're very free to go to a competitor if you want.
I don't think we need to do that.
No.
There is also an alchemist hall where they perform some kind of alchemy to roughly get the same effect as our mages.
I'll
Okay.
trust your store.
Yeah. You've been kind enough to us.
That would be at the 2nd level of the tower. Let me, just in case, because you are all going to split up, let me each give you, here, you have a seal, and it is a pin that you can pin onto your clothes if you want, with the emblem of the Golden Assembly.
Oh, thank you.
pretty.
This will allow you a little easier access to the tower and to certain establishments.
Okay, yeah, I didn't notice very much of a resistance coming in. A little
We
The
were with
city
his
is
personal
open-
bodyguard.
The city is open to everyone, because pretty much everyone has already been vetted by the magic net. I do not know if you maybe have felt a sudden
Yes.
chill or something. Yes,
Yeah.
that was the magic net. If you had any specific ill intentions, the White King would have known, and he would probably have tried to smite you from a distance. I do not know exactly how this works, but
Yeah, I'm about to say either it's not a very good net or he doesn't care about deals with devils.
I do not think maybe that kind of thing he might not have exactly the access to, but it's more intent.
Yeah.
Intent
as in, like, we would come in to kill the king. That would.
Oh, no, it's more about the destruction of the city or the
okay.
intention to defraud, or if you are those kinds of things.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right. Well, then I'm off to the 2nd level.
Yeah, we'll see each other in the inn.
I guess so.
Right. I hope you guys don't mind. I really want to do some reading. It's been a while.
Oh, no, don't mind at all. Golder, thank you very much so far.
Thank you very much. I have received quite more than I was expecting, but a lot of information that might be good to keep in mind.
Definitely. All right. And I'm off. Let's go, Braggy.
What? Oh, okay, I guess I'll go with you then.
Oh, you want to
Braggy
stay here?
No, Braggy wants to go back to the inn.
Okay, yeah, we'll go back to the inn. We just have to get some potions.
Okay, I
some
guess the
food?
buffet has to. Yeah, I guess the buffet has to wait.
Maybe some food on the way there? On the market?
Street food here apparently is really good, Brady.
Yeah. Braggy wants some food? Braggy wants some food.
Do you need my 7 platinum to buy anything? Because I'm more than willing to give it to you.
I'm not
Braggy
sure
kinda looks-
how much.
Braggy kind of looks at his pockets and he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I have 5 gold, that's it.
I'm not sure
Maybe
how
we
much
can-
a potion costs, but
Maybe we can sell the gold and silver that you have to Mr. Golder here.
Yes, Mr. Golder, I have a clump of gold and a clump of silver. Are you interested?
Yes, in of course, as friends, I am more than willing to exchange the rate of gold clumps into gold coins.
All right. Oh,
If you can let me have a look at it, I can
Sure.
weigh it and I can exchange it.
there you go.
You immediately see his eyes light up. Oh, that is quite a sizable clump of gold. What a strange.
Yeah, what you have right there used to be.
Was this the seal or?
No, this is the one of the cells.
Oh, right.
I see. That would be about. Let's round it up to 260 gold.
All right, there you go.
And he hands you a pouch with exactly 26 platinum pieces. There
Alright.
you go.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
I will.
I'm sorry. You can still. I can also get some gold if you rather have gold than platinum. But
Oh no, the less the jingle, the better.
that is what I think as well. I always only carry platinum with me.
Say, how much would a potion cost in your shop?
Depends on the quality of the potion, but a standard potion for, say, adventurers would be 50 gold. But if you were to go and enhance that potion,
Mm-hmm.
you need higher level magic for that, which is quite scarce and expensive. So, in your time, it might have cost something like 200 gold, but you're looking at 300 gold in this time.
You're
It's
very
quite
aware of the
expensive.
prices from 900 years ago.
I mean, there are quite a lot of ledgers. There are ledgers
Fair.
here from prices from well over 1500 years ago. If you wish
Oh,
to look.
that is incredibly interesting.
Okay. And let's see. I've got some armor that, I mean, the armors that I showed you, I have a few of them. Are they worth anything?
We should probably just show them to the king, like all of them, to show how capable we are. Make it a bit of a show.
They are definitely worth something, but because they are part of the cult, I do not think there is anyone who is willing to buy them.
I mean,
Okay.
just in pure scrap metal, if you just boil it down back to its base form, you can reuse it, right?
Yes, but there are also the markings, like the inscriptions. Those are, I believe, magic.
Yes.
I do not know how well that would
True.
melt in our.
You need to dispel it
furnaces.
first,
Exactly.
which is costly. Should I? Do we know what the armors do? Should I take a look at it first? 'Cause I can identify it. I don't think we've done that before.
You have identify magic?
I do have identify.
Sheesh, now he comes up with that.
I've said it before. I've even That's why I needed a pearl for.
Oh.
But you've never identified anything.
I think I've identified something before.
No, you have not.
I tried identifying my armor and almost died again. I think that's what was happening.
And you only have one
Yes.
pearl.
No, but
It doesn't consume.
though.
Oh, okay.
No, it takes a minute, but I can cast identify, and we know what the armor does.
All right.
And we're not going anywhere anymore tonight, right? Because I can only do it twice a day.
No.
It is
Okay.
also a
So-
ritual, right?
No, I do because I'm a rogue. I cannot cast it as a ritual.
Yeah, correct.
But I will cast identify on one of the armors.
Okay. You do identify it as it is armor. It's called the armor of the Stormlord. To a person that is attuned to the armor,
Mhm.
but an attuned can only be a person who is in service to the Stormlord.
Mm-hmm.
It would resist all lightning and all lightning damage.
Just
Resistance
resistant.
to lightning damage. Yeah.
Okay.
No,
didn't have to
sorry,
cast
that's the wrong
for
one. It gives immunity to lightning and resistance to thunder. Sorry, I misread.
Immunity even. Lightning and resistance to thunder. Okay. I tell them this, and I immediately say afterwards, maybe there's a way to take out the part where you need to be in service to the Stormlord and not dispel the whole thing, or keep the resistance or turn the immunity of to lightning damage into resistance to lightning damage in exchange for not having to be in service to the Stormlord. That way you could still definitely use this armor. It could be very handy for people fighting the Stormlord.
I am personally not that magically gifted, but I could have them research it if you're willing to allow others to research this. You
I'll-
would, I would say that I'm a bit apprehensive to research something that has been maybe personally blessed by this Storm Lord.
Well, yes, but how delicious would it be to turn it against him?
Nah, it's fine.
I do have significant distaste to the cult of the Stormlord, but I do not know if I wish to openly make the Stormlord my enemy.
That's
But I
fair.
am willing to let it be researched.
Maybe we donate one of them and ask them if we can have it back after they've researched it? What do you think, Moliko? Was it your bag?
Yeah, sure, let's do it.
Just one, right? Because then we can show the others to the king tomorrow.
Yeah, but we have other proof as well.
Yes, true.
Yup.
We can take him to the place.
Take him to
Really?
the place?
Yeah. To the cathedral.
I mean, I don't think the king will leave his ivory tower here.
No, but he surely has people that can take a look there.
That is true. We know of a general already that's near.
Yeah, who we need to get back to as well.
Yes, very true.
Kill them all.
What? Braggy!
The Stormlords. Yeah.
Yes.
Stormhammer Cells.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the general. I was like, damn, Braggy. I never know what to expect from you.
Yeah. Keep you on your toes. Twinkle
Yes.
toes.
I think this is a good plan. So tomorrow, King, hopefully tomorrow at least. Tonight, some light reading, eating, chilling, spa maybe.
Yeah.
And
Didn't
then,
did we used to have somebody that could try to make healing potions?
yeah, we left him, remember? He's technically still in the cathedral as far as we know.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, wait a second. Maybe with these new rings, we could send him a message to see how he's doing. Not now, but like we could think about doing
I
that.
think he needs to have a ring for that.
Does he? And I look at Golder.
Well, the rings communicate between each other. That is a bit the problem.
Okay, so
you
it's
can,
not.
You can send messages to between the rings.
Okay, that's a shame.
Sending the spell on which
Yes.
the rings and the stones are based are third level spells, which is a slight bit expensive to make.
That is
Quantity.
very fair. Yes. Okay. Well, I think we have a pretty good plan.
Yosh.
Alrighty. Let's go get some cheap health potions.
Yes, they're just to bring us back from the brink, right?
Yeah. Well,
All right.
you mainly.
Thank you.
You're
Do I
welcome.
give you my I'll give you my 7 platinum
All right. Thank you.
just in case.
Okay, you go to the second floor, Malika? Okay. You enter the second floor and you see there are a couple of desks. And behind them there are different employees working, and you can see that behind the desks there are walkways that lead into a warehouse. Probably they are storing here a certain quantity of probably magic items, and upon request you can request to see and purchase a magic item that they might have in storage.
Okay.
And there is a different desk for alchemical potions.
Mm-hmm.
There is a different desk for offensive weapons and for defensive objects, trinkets, kinds of things.
All right. So I'll ask for the healing potions.
Okay. Uh, healing potions, just standard normal healing potions.
I forgot what they cost. So what are the costs again?
He looks at your. Do you have your badge out? You might not have
My bag.
the badge, the one that you got from Gold.
I have the
Okay.
badge. Yes.
He looks at the badge and is immediately like, well, let's say that the price is 40 gold, a potion.
Okay. And that's the regular potion.
That is the regular potion. That is the very standard one.
Okay. And the other one?
We do have the increased potion. That would be 250 gold.
250. Then I'll have. How many can I buy of the regular one?
We currently have. Let me check real quick, and he like flips through his notepad. We have 32 in stock, but we cannot sell all 32 at once. That would
I
be
understand.
a bulk sell.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
That would have to be personally guided by one of the higher employees, but I'm sure you are quite aware,
yes.
looking directly at your badge.
Yes, definitely. How much is 6? Is that something we can do?
6 is certainly doable. If I quickly calculate that, I believe that is. I'm not missing. Jesus, I do not have the head to do calculations.
24 to 240.
Yeah. Yeah. Correct.
All right. So I give you 24 platinum.
Oh, that is wonderful. And he immediately rushes into the warehouse and comes back with a box that perfectly fits the 6 potions. It is quite an ornate box, and he gives it to you.
Thank you very much.
Here you go, esteemed customer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yeah, I was wondering. There's this pot with a plant in it, and you can grow the plant, and then you can use it like as a spy. So the plant will listen to me and talk to me, and I forgot the name of the pot though.
You'll also have to remind me as the DM.
Yeah, wait. It's a pot of awakening.
Yeah. I'm sure we have it in stock. I can look around in the warehouse. I'm sure I can find it.
All right, cool.
We might not have a lot of them.
I just need one.
Very well. Okay. And he rushes back into the warehouse and comes back with a pot and a bag with a seed.
All right.
I'm afraid we didn't have any already grown. You would need to grow it yourself.
Yes. I will do my best.
This would be let me check. Sook. Let's go for 80 gold.
80. Wow.
Well, it is very rare. He bites his lip. Like, have I offended this customer?
Well, I come from a different time where this wasn't very rare, so I give him 8 platinum.
I see. A different time.
No, scratch that. I'm sorry, I hit my head. I come from another place where these things aren't so rare.
I see. I am very sorry for the very steep price, but this is
It's okay.
very much the last one we have, and they don't
it's
seem to
okay.
be.
It's very okay. No worries.
All right.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it.
Be happy.
Thank you very much.
You're calling him pretty?
Is there anything else? Maybe a different type of potion, or was everything satisfactory?
Everything was very satisfactory, and I give him 6 gold for the service.
Thank you
Six
very
even.
much, sir.
You're very welcome. And I take the pot and the seed. So let's eat,
Okay.
Braggy.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. In the meantime, Riz, what are you researching? What are you trying to research in the library?
Well,
What are you looking for?
as they leave, there's one more thing that I would like to do. Was Galder still there? And I asked Galder, sorry, there's one thing I would like to see if you can, if you would indulge me for a second.
Yes.
I have this interesting item which helps me stealth. And I am trying to test its limits. You seem to be able to see a lot. And I was wondering if I could escape your eye or not. Would you mind if I tested that for a second?
Yes, of course. Go for
Right.
it.
Ooh, that's a natural 18 plus my stealth. So that's a 24.
Nice.
Okay. You suddenly vanish from his side as you're standing still. Oh, that is very interesting. And you see and you look, his eyes suddenly glow up, and he's like, I know you're there, but I seem to be misled.
I become visible.
He starts walking
Oh.
towards one corner of the room and starts feeling around. Have you moved? And
Is he?
passes through something. He's trying to grab at something, but that is interesting.
Do I get the feeling that there's someone or something else in this room?
No.
I become visible
Are you
again.
not here?
I become visible again. No, I didn't move from my place. That has not happened
intriguing.
before. See, that's why I'm glad I'm testing these kind of things. What did you see, or did you just get a feel?
Well, the moment you disappeared, it seemed that something else appeared in the corner of the room,
What?
but that was nothing. I grabbed at air.
Can you describe what you saw?
Just an outline relatively similar to yours, but apparently not physical. Merely a deception to deceive my eyes.
That is pretty incredible. I'm gonna see if I can spot that myself. I would like to cast the Eye of Ayun.
Okay.
As it gives me investigation advantage. So it's gonna be helpful for my research in a minute as well. And I'm gonna see if I can use the Eye of Ayun to spot what he just saw, and if that is indeed a reflection of me or something else. So I'll make another stealth check, I guess.
Yes, go for it.
Natural 20.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely disappear again. And this time, Golder looks again around the room and it has shifted its place. And he walks up to that place and just starts feeling around something. Do you follow where Golder goes to?
No, because I will turn visible again.
Okay.
If I move.
Follow like your eyes.
Yes, I will. I will follow him with my gaze.
Yeah. Okay. Make I would say an investigation check with advantage. To see if you can spot whatever he
Natural
is
20.
trying. Okay.
Natural 20.
Oh shit! I was very surprised.
You see a bunch of you see your shape, but you see like a bunch of eyes clumped together trying to form your shape, but they're all translucent, they're all not quite real. They're looking around and they are blinking every so often, and you gather they are there to distract and confuse those who have true sight or can see through invisibility. It appears that your invisibility is one that cannot be easily seen through with true sight or the ability to see invisible creatures.
That is very interesting, which makes it even more scary. Because if I remember correctly, Alito was able to see straight through it, right?
Yeah, and not only Alito, Christopheles,
yes,
and the Hag.
And the Hag as well. So they have something more powerful than true sight. That is.
However, Christopheles could only see through it after he cast a specific spell.
Okay, he needed help. Didn't also I forgot his name. There's too many
One note.
notes. There's too many. Yeah, what was the name of the poor guy that is now basically battling the lich for us, keeping it in place?
Gorvas.
Gorvas did see through it as well, didn't he?
Yes, but also after he cast a specific spell.
Okay, got it. I move again, and I point as I turn visible at the eye of Ayun that is now hovering above me. Do you see this?
When you turn visible again, I do see, or rather, I feel a gaze upon me.
That is proof of existence of at least one god, and her name is Ayun.
I'll have to think about this. I do not quite know how to cope with this.
It's a lot.
I did not expect them to have all died, but to see the power of belief right in front of your eyes is a bit strange.
I get it. It is a lot. I will be praying to her occasionally while I'm perusing your books. If you would wish to join me, feel free. If you would like some time for your own, of course, that is fine too. The offer stands. Thank you for indulging me.
I'll remain, let's say, untethered from divine for now.
Sure, I respect that. Now, if you don't mind, I have not been around this many really cool and old-looking books for a very long time.
You are very free to peruse whatever book interests you. I'll probably be just working at my desk. If you have any questions, you can ask.
Thank you very much. I am specifically gonna look into all-powerful beings of cosmic nature, um, anything that I can find on dragons, making whole planets out of nothing, maybe connections that with the astral sea, because it looks similar, but it doesn't feel similar, but it might be a hint. You know where I'm going with this. I'm gonna try to find anything that is similar to what I saw.
I would say make an investigation check with advantage to see if you can ascertain this kind of knowledge.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay. There are quite a lot of books. Also, a lot of books about mythology is what it's categorized as. And you do get a lot more information about the gods, but quite a lot that you already know as well. Some of these books are very old. Some of them do talk about a certain land god.
I
They're talking
have
about Iolus.
Iolus. Because I'm thinking right now it is 11.
Yeah,
Moloko
that
is
is where
very.
we will leave it as well. That's where I was going to
Yeah.
leave it.
Oh, perfect. We are completely on the same
Look at it.
wavelength. So yes, it leads me to information about Aeolus, and that's where we start next time.
Well, maybe we will
Okay.
have it behind the scenes, the information. That way we can start
Fresh.
into.
And I can actually
to do-
role play the information that I found.
Yeah, exactly.
Riz can be his little horny for lore.
In lore whore.
The
Myth
lore whore.
mates.
That's where the myth. No, that's a Garwin.
Oh,
I miss you, elf boy.
Salut pour l'histoire. That's
No,
right.
that's you.
See?
Salut pour l'histoire. Ouais. Oh, that's me. Yeah.
Is it me you're looking for? Yes. Outro.
Anyway,
Yes.
I put the Discord link in the thingy. You can press it. You can go there now.
Wait.
The doobly-doo.
Oh, not in the
Amazing.
chat.
No,
Yeah,
actually on
that's-
in the info page.
Yeah,
Smart.
we are professionals.
We're so professional.
Hey.
Anyway, thank you so much all for watching, listening, being here.
Big shout out for Jennifer and for Noes Ekkentrinker, two first-time viewers that joined us today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's cool.
As always, breasticles, right?
Breasticles, yes.
Breasticles.
Titties.
It's very weird for people who are joining for the first time.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's our outro.
Anyway, bye-bye.
no,
Good night,
uh,
everyone.
Boing.
Oh,
Please,
Oh, do we have something?
Please don't forget to like, subscribe, send
Oh,
it to
God,
everybody
no.
and your mamas.
My,
See you next
my
time.
eyeballs squint out of my eye sockets.
Yeah, I know.
have a
but
great
it's
evening,
necessary.
everyone.
Yeah, if I just ruined it for everybody. Anywho.